Testing microphone 1, 2. Good day, folks. Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to Europa Universalis 4. We will be continuing our Ceylon Buddhist Strikes Back campaign on very hard mode with no exploits. This achievement is about converting entire India to Theravada Buddhism. Yesterday there was ISP maintenance in my street, so I couldn't stream. I did manage to log in on a neighboring street's Wi-Fi network, so I managed to continue the campaign, and I'll give some screenshots again to get you folks up to date. Do I do this? Something like this. Yep. So, we left off the stream last time, wondering what to do about our near bankruptcy, and wondering about what to do about our disloyal vassal. And yeah, I watched the video on Marco on his Ryukyu run, and he managed to trap the entire Bahmanis army on Ceylon, but I didn't have the manpower or the army or the whatever, or the fleet to do shenanigans like that. And my vassal had a fort on Madurai on one side of the strait, so that tactic wouldn't work, locking them in on an island. It would need the fort of Madurai down, and I wouldn't be able to re-siege it in time before the Bahmanis would murder me. So what I did, time for some old school shenanigans that I started doing at the start of my streaming career. We went up to our neck in depth, as you can see here. We took maximum amount of loans, which was basically like 2,800 ducats. We built a load of mercenaries, and we just went for Bahmanis head on. Bam! Bahmanis was kind of busy in the northwest, in some war versus, I don't know, what was it? Can't remember, Marwar, or pretty weird because they couldn't covered because it was occupied in another war. I think it was Bahmanis versus Gujarat. The Gujarat was actually, well, doesn't really matter. They were busy over here in the northwest, and we managed to kill a stack of theirs that was actually heading to the Bengal Delta. They stopped in their tracks. I let my vassal assign. I developed a few times to make him loyal again. Let him attach to me, started leading him around, and we just stack wiped one of the Bahmani stacks. Just like that, because we had a really lucky roll on our Noble Estate General and got a 2-6. I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And I used him, well, And he got land fire damage also. So I was like, yeah, okay. You don't win a war like this with battles. The idea is to go for their forts. You gotta kill the forts. And that is what we went for. We actually put all our cannons on Mandla, and we had just about... I think you need 4k cannons to do artillery barrage on a level 2 fort. And we had just that. So each fort of Bahmanis, my intention was to just artillery barrage every fort. And just fight them off. They were still busy with one stack in the northwest. I don't know what the war was, can't remember. But they... this was the only stack they had, I think, because I just stack wiped the other one. They were busy making new troops, as you can see. But they tried to repel me on the fort. Which kind of failed horribly. I just used all these guys, all those guys, made some mercs left, right and center, threw them all in and managed to get rid of them on Mandla. The month later the fault fell, so with artillery barrage it only takes like 4 months to siege a level 2 fort if you got a load of artillery. So that was Mandla down. They managed to assemble a new stack really quickly. They placed it on Kotlé on the fort over here. And they got to 21%, and then I decided, yeah, bam. They went from 0 to 21, and then I said, yeah, sure, bam. It was a walls breach. I said, now or never. And I just repelled them again. So we always outnumbered Bahmanis, and that was really necessary because our prestige was kind of low. But yeah, we just took all the loans we could. 2,000 days on the ducats, and the idea was to win this war before I went to 0. So we did. And yeah, Bahmanis, I don't know what they were doing up here. I think it was a war versus I don't know, here, Katya war maybe? Or was it Gujarat? I don't know, but the stack that we just routed on they went here. It was two different stacks, and one was busy on the fort over here. If they would have made a doom stack, I would have lost, but they didn't. So we do it like this, and we just carried on. We artillery barraged the capital again, and it again only took 4 months to actually siege it up. Then we artillery barraged both of these forts, and they kind of surprised me here. I did speed 3, I didn't see them in time. They were movement locked already before I started moving this stack. It was a mistake. They took a hell of a beating, these guys. But I left 1k on the fort over here and threw everything I had in. And in the end we just repelled them again. Heavy losses though, I lost like 16 or 17,000 troops versus their 12. But what matters is the war score, what matters is that we won. I only had like 1,000 ducats left, so I had to speed this up. And it went really down really fast now, but I wanted these forts down. And in the end, yeah, this fort took a little bit longer because I kind of spread my artillery. I wanted both of these down before they could siege this. And in the end, it was just a matter of defending the last fort. They tried doing this. I don't get why they didn't form a doom stack. They just went for the fort over here. So I don't get it. I think they didn't take the neighboring troops into account. But we managed to rout them off all the time. If they would have used both their stacks to throw on one fort, I would have died horribly. But they didn't. They wanted their capital back. And they reinforced with this stack, but they didn't arrive in time. In the end, it was just a matter of sieging up all the forts. Bahmanis, as I told before, they didn't focus the stacks on one fort. One over here went northeast. And one tried to relieve the fort, which I always use to my advantage. I just throw everything in. See, I arrived there before and they got move unlocked. So that's what I always do, micromanaging. And we just won. Oh, hi there, David. You're the first one to say something in the chat. Yeah, yesterday I couldn't stream because of ISP maintenance, but I'm using some screenshots to get you folks up to date. I think I played like 20 more years. So, I don't know how much you listened, but we went all out on loans, as you can see here. We loaned up like 2,000 ducats, and that was the maximum we could do. And we took on Bahmanis head on. occupied most of their forts, occupied their capital, all with artillery barrages, because I would lose my military points anyhow in going bankrupt. I managed to grab the war goal, which was Goa. I really wanted Goa before Portugal got the event and Bahmanis loses it and blah 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 blah. Fighting Portugal I didn't want. So in the end we won that fight. As mentioned, Bahmanis was coming back way too late again, of course. And in the end we took this from Bahmanis. We won the war and we took like, I don't know, 70 or 80 so Bahmanis lost simply due to my artillery barrages, and simply because they didn't focus their stacks in a doom stack. They just kept on hammering me with one stack, which always lost. We took Goa and North Konkan, which is a really nice state. We took a fort in Dash, and we took 2 forts over here. So I got 3 forts of Bahmanis. And we just murdered them. Goa is really important. I took 2 centers of trade, one here, one here. These are the only centers of trade in the Goa node, and I took them. With a little bit border goal galore, and we still got a fort here, 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 and here. But this will cripple Bahmani's economy and their ability to build boats. We got a military mission from Ming because Bahmanis was the rival of Ming, and then you get manpower bonuses from your overlord Ming. Before, however, I went bankrupt, I looked at the coalition, and I saw, yeah, Mewar is gonna be a problem. We actually declared on Mewar before, but oh well. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. So I saw Mewar would join a coalition together with Delhi, Bengal, and Kutch. That's 4 people, and that's what they need to form a coalition. So I was like, yeah, before we go bankrupt, let's go black flag status all my troops up here and murder them. But I did, so I declared a war ahead of time, so I could travel there, and we just murdered Mewar before going bankrupt. I think I had to extend and take corruption, because I was a little bit too late and I couldn't go bankrupt before Mewar was done. But I also saw this little guy over here, this Gujarat, and I was like, yeah, sure, let's hit them too. Bam! And I beat all their troops, full occupied Mewar, full occupied Gujarat, then declared my bankruptcy at +3 stability. After spending all my monarch points on developing my vassal, so he wouldn't go this low. All the prestige, the moment we went above 0, we always placated our vassal, and in the end, lo and behold, our vassal actually, oops. So we declared bankruptcy in 1523. It's now a 5-year timer. All the rebels get reset, and it would end in 1528. And the beautiful part about this, most of the rebels from the stuff we took actually went to Bahmanis. This spawned rebels over here, they went into Bahmanis. Rebels over here, they went into Bahmanis. Rebels over here, they went into Bahmanis. And Ming is our overlord, so they will stroll on in and besiege all rebel-occupied provinces also. As if bankruptcy wasn't enough, I also show this off in the Trebizond campaign, by the way. We also had civil war ticking, and I did shenanigans with civil war before in my Trebizond campaign. We deliberately let civil war fire. Why? Because it gives free stability. Okay, it costs you a load of dash, but I wanted it to be +3 stability ASAP. As you can see here, Ming strolls in to actually deoccupy all our rebel provinces. If you're a tributary of Ming, and if Ming has a route through their own tributaries, Shan over here is a tributary, so Ming has a route in, they will besiege all the rebel-occupied provinces they can reach. We were just busy over here. And funny side, Bahmanis never revoked they accepted offer military access, and they actually besieged our rebel land, believe it or not. Why does he want why does he want military access? So we offered him to him because he has enclaves that he can only reach if he asks access from us. So we offered it to him, and this actually made Bahmani's DCs our rebels, and also killed the rebels in this area because they traveled back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. In the end, the +3 stability we would get from Civil War wasn't even necessary because tributary events 1 actually gave us +1 stability. In the end, Mewar got full occupied by peasants, and then something happened that I didn't predict. They were occupied by peasant rebels. I didn't do anything about it. I had no troops. I was borderline civil war. And Mewar actually forced white peace on me, and this happens when when you don't occupy any provinces, or if all the provinces from the war target get occupied by rebels, it also starts sticking for the mandatory white peace if you don't do anything for 2 or 3 years? And in the end, they just forced me white peace, but it was buggy because it gave me a truce of like 15 years with him. All of a sudden, bam, it was white peace upon me. I couldn't do anything about it. Oh well. And after, I think July 1528, our bankruptcy was gone, and then we just started accepting the peace deals. Full annexation of Gujarat, and Mewar is still occupied here, but you will maybe see it later that they I couldn't do anything to them. Pretty weird. Anyhow, we were being occupied by pretender rebels already. They, as you can see here, Ceylonese pretender rebels. The Civil War fired already. Hi there, Expedient. I'm just bringing you up to date with some screenshots. I played on like 20 years yesterday when my ISP was on maintenance. We actually declared a fire and forget war versus Tripura to not collapse to the rebels. If rebels occupy more than half of your provinces at peace, they collapse your nation. I didn't want that because all these rebels would actually enforce demands. So I did a fire and forget war on Tripura and accepted the peasants because I was like -100 anyhow. What I do in Civil War is always take the minus ducats, minus prestige, plus legitimacy options. So you get -100 prestige. This is what I always do. I combine Civil War with bankruptcy. If that sounds really weird, it's actually a good idea. If pretenders occupy it all, while you are bankrupt, it will spawn more pretenders due to the separatism instead of separatists. You're like, wait, what now? Yeah. So you can combine Civil War with while being bankrupt, and pretender rebels will occupy it all, and the separatism from the bankruptcy provinces will only spawn more pretenders if the separatism revolt risk reaches 100 on the provinces. Don't ask, it just works like that. So we accepted peasants because, yeah, it was only one province they occupied, a really crappy one. So there I accepted more autonomy and minus prestige because I was already at -100, so who gives a fuck. We wiped Tripura out. We just sat on that war until the pretenders would enforce demands. During a civil war, once you reach like, I don't know, 60 or 70 legitimacy, the next one you get, the Civil War event, is an event that spawns pretenders in your capital. That always happens. Yeah, here it is. I think it is 80 or 70, 80 or probably 70 then. 70 legitimacy. If you manage to get 70 legitimacy, this triggers. There is now even support in our capital for the pretender. There is an army just outside the gates of Kadi and the city is about... Or it's just random, I don't know, but I didn't get them. I never got them in my previous runs before, really close to the end of the Civil War. So we were here with our army, killing particularists and de-sieging here and here particularists. But now the pretenders were actually in the capital. If more pretenders spawn by Civil War event, they support the same pretender that spawned first. I think the pretender was something like a 334, so I was like, yeah, sure. The guy that was actually during the bankruptcy, my king, was like, I don't know, a 204 or 205. So I wanted to replace him by a 334 because it would also give me free army. So what we did is use this army, bashed all the rebels, and then waited for them to enforce demands. Once capital pretenders occupy our capital, it's a mandatory 2 years before they enforce demands. But the idea then is, and that is the shenanigans I do, we actually reach 90 legitimacy. Yeah, some good events. So as you can see, they occupied Kode, and here we tried to reach 90 legitimacy before the pretenders actually enforce demands on our capital. And what happens then is that you get end of civil war, 10 legitimacy goes up to 100, you get a free 3 stability, so you end the civil war at +3 stability after declaring bankruptcy at +3. And you get then you just wait for the guys to enforce demands. So you get a new good king if the pretender has good stats, and free stability and legitimacy. And you just spend all your standing army on rebels. Why? Because if they enforce demands, all these armies will actually fill your army up to force limit. So the idea is to kill them all, consolidate them, so your manpower pool doesn't drink away. And then just this. Yeah, it was a 334 Buvena. Yeah, wait, but I don't want to read this, but you get the idea. See that army here? I got that for free. Those were pretenders, and I got it for free. It filled up to my force limit, 17 army for free. We declared on Sind, meanwhile, who was guaranteed by Mewar, just because Mewar was... I needed them wiped off the map. But yeah, the white piece we got during the bankruptcy, that wasn't my plan. I wanted to full annex them, but oh well. Anyhow, I think, like, this was 30th of September, I think, if I read this right. The next day, this happens, when I autosave. Bam! Don't ask. 534 error, and I took actually the create an army for our nation mission. Why? Because I knew when the rebels enforced demands, my army would fill up to force limit, and then that triggers the end of the mission. It's shenanigans, it's gamey, but it's not an exploit, so I use all this stuff. Anyhow, we full annexed Tripura while sitting on the war in Sind, improving with everybody and their mother to actually go for it. Then we were like 5 years at peace after this, stabilizing our nation, and then we this is all basically wars to avoid coalitions. You need 4 people to actually get a coalition going. 4 people that are out of truce. It doesn't matter if they are at war or not, they change that. But 4 people out of truce, at war or not, doesn't matter. But they need more than 50 aggressive expansion and negative opinion with you. If there's 4 nations like that exist on the map, they will form a coalition. We had Bahmanis, we had Delhi, we had Bengal, and we had Kutch. And then, yeah, they were all close to coming out of truce. Well, they were already out of truce, but Bahmanis was close to getting out of truce because of the war we did for Goa. And I just said, yes, sub this. I declared on Delhi and Bengal. If you go like, wait, what now? Yeah, I was like up against 100,000 guys on my own, but Delhi was doing a war versus the Timurids. These forts here in Bengal, I made Bengal full co-belligerent. They were mudballed, these two, so I just put 2k here, 1k here, and then I went for the fort in Jampur, which was also mudballed, but I ran into the... I had the choice between giving up this fort or giving up that fort, and I just say, yeah, stop this, let's engage them. And we did. In the end, we just won that battle, and then we spread out. The capital of Bengal after our previous war, where they attacked our subject and Ming joined in, blah blah blah. Bug reported that, by the way, no response, of course, from Paradox. Anyhow, their capital was now here, in Nirabad, or however you pronounce it. And then we just spread out over Bengal, and after a month and a half, these 2 mudballed forts fell. We went for the capital, we went for this fort, and we spread out. Yeah, here you can see it. Delhi is at war with the Timurids. So they were busy there. And we just did this. We occupied the capital. And Delhi was nowhere in sight. Nowhere. And in the end, we just did a separate piece with Bengal, I think. Oh yeah. First, these wars, the Fire and Forget war between Sindh, we actually declared on one province minus Sindh, dragging Mewar in, who wasn't co-belligerent. Time for some shenanigans again. We did a separate peace deal with Mewar, which actually returned the cores from Mewar to Sindh. You're like, wait, what now? Yeah, returning cores doesn't give you aggressive expansion. We had a ton of aggressive expansion with the Hindu nations like Kashmir, Gondwana. They were close to coalition range also. So because we actually core returned, now we had to ask from Sindh, and Sindh isn't Hindu, so it would give aggressive expansion with the Islam nations like the Timurids, like Hormuz, like Delhi, like Bahmanis. Nothing to the Hindus. Because aggressive expansion looks at state religion. It doesn't care what religion the provinces you take are in. It looks at what state religion the nation has that you take provinces from. Coalition guy, if you want to, I'll link it already in the chat. If you want to learn about coalition mechanic, how it works, Google EU4 coalition guide and you will see my guide right there. Anyhow, so first we made a separate peace deal with Mewar. We actually asked for these two provinces from Mewar. Why? Because Bahmanis was actually guaranteeing Mewar over those provinces, and if they don't border them anymore, AI is scripted to revoke the guarantee. So it happened as I predicted. We full annexed Sindh, nobody cared. We did improve ahead of time with the Timurids, so they wouldn't join a coalition if we did this to Sindh. Are you still with me? And this is the end. This is what, now we boarded the Timurids, we got this, and the aggressive expansion went to the Islam nations, not the Hindu nations. Mewar was now, we had a claim on them from our vassal, and they were guaranteed by no one. In the end, we just murdered the last fort that was pretty safe. Delhi still nowhere in sight. They were still busy on their war with the Timurids. And in the end, we just did this. We asked for their capital, and if you go like, wait, what? Why take their capital? Well, the coalition mechanic again. Kutch was coming close to out of truce. And we just did a no-CB war on them, which gave a ton of aggressive expansion with the Hindus, which is why we used core return on Mewar. So the aggressive expansion for the land we wanted from Mewar would go to the Islamic guys, not to the Hindus. Are you still with me? So we did a no-CB war on Kutch, just to get them out of the coalition, so to remove them from coalition nation list. And we took this to be able to core Kutch, because they were isolated. We couldn't reach them, we couldn't core them, I didn't want to vassalize them, so we did this. We took this province and then we made peace with Kutch, full annexed them. And that was another nation wiped off the map. I actually had to royal marry the Hindu nations to get them out of coalition range for the aggressive expansion it would take from Kutch. So we actually full annexed Kutch, but the good part about this is we actually my microphone is scratching. Oh, it's probably because the wire is ticking against it. Oh wait, one moment. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, forgive me folks, but my microphone is not. That should be better. Okay, testing microphone 1-3. If it's too loud, Davido, can you tell please? Now it won't scratch against the microphone anymore. So, the peace deal we did on Bengal, just for their capital, also annulled the alliance between Bengal and Delhi. Why is this good? Because Delhi has a militarist, as you can see here, and they immediately flagged all the land from Bengal as vital interest after losing the alliance, so they would never ally again, as long as this militarist is alive. That's one good side about militarists. They won't. If you do an alliance with their bordering allies, they will never get an alliance again with said ally you just revoked the alliances from. It's all a bit complicated, but yeah, that's what I do. Theory crafting and planning ahead. So, now we still had a war with Delhi ongoing, and I just offered up some land from my state of Mewar, which is about here, and that gave us reconquest on Delhi. And we actually gave up the provinces we took from Mewar to make Bahmanis revoke the guarantee on Mewar, and we offered them up to Delhi, so Delhi actually borders Bahmanis again. Are you still with me? So we actually offered up some land to make Delhi border Bahmanis again. And what does a militarist AI do then? Yeah, we full annexed Kutch first. That was the plan all along. We declared with no CB, just to get them, eradicate them as a coalition nation. And this is what I predicted what would happen. It's Bahmanis. I predicted Delhi would attack Bahmanis, but it was the other way around. Bahmanis actually went reconquest on Delhi. Bam! Just because they bordered them. What happened, I think, was Mewar was actually holding a core of Bahmanis here, in a really crappy province. I took that from Mewar and then offered it up to Delhi, which gave Bahmanis reconquest on Delhi. Are you still with me? And I predicted, yeah, they will be at each other's throat. They rivaled one another again after Delhi unflagged Bahmanis as a rival. They rivaled them again, and this is what you gotta do in India. You just gotta start some mayhem. Let them duke it out, lose their manpower. It just weakens them both for me, basically. After that, something happened that I didn't predict. Bengal actually allied the Timurids. I was like, ah, shoot. But, lo and behold, the Ottomans declared on the Timurids, dragging Bengal in. And I was like, yeah, okay, the Timurids, I saw that they were in debt already. And the war with the Ottomans only made them further in debt. So, even after Timurids allied Bengal, they would always dishonor the alliance. They would always dishonor it. So I had some time now. I was waiting for the truce to end with Bengal, and I just went for some stray nations. Kathiawar repeat from rebels near Gujarat, and Bahmanis lost their land there, and we went for them. We made a claim on the Maldives, and we went for them. These are all basically clean up house for nations that can join the coalition. Entire India has like minus 50 aggressive expansion, or minus 200, so to speak, so we gotta clean up house. This nation is still independent, and Kashmir is still independent. Kashmir was a tributary of Ming, this one not. So we married and allied them both, just because, to get them out of coalition range. If Bahmanis goes for them, I will just dishonor the alliance. Nobody will go for Kashmir because they're a tributary of Ming. Also, anyhow, what happened then? Yeah, Bahmanis actually took the cores back from Delhi. So this is the land this is the two provinces that were actually part of Mewar. And this was the core from Bahmanis, Bilsa, I think. Or what? No, I don't know. Point being, they took this and they co-returned this to Mewar. Luckily, though, they still had the truce from revoking the other guarantee, so they couldn't re-guarantee them. And what happened then is Bahmanis also released Marwar. That's a nation inside Mewar that can happen, that can get cores by event. And they became a one-province minor right here, and I went for them. Why? Because Mewar still has cores there, and exactly what I was hoping for actually happened. Mewar also declared on Marwar, And then I said, yeah, okay, sure, this is my time to actually eradicate Mewar once and for all. So what did I do? I vassalized Marwar, which actually and I inherited the war from Mewar against my Marwar. If you force vassalize a nation that is also under attack by somebody else, and if you manage to occupy their capital and vassalize them, you will inherit the war your vassal is in, and you can use this to kill people that are heavily allied or people on truce, or basically any nation that is just bummering you. I didn't call Ming in. Wait a moment. No, Ming got called in, but I didn't want to use the exploit where you don't get aggressive expansion if Ming is involved in a war. There's a bug now that Hardinum told me about. If Ming is in the war with you, protecting you as your overlord, anything you take for yourself, the aggressive expansion doesn't go to you, but to Ming. And that's a serious exploit. I wanted to avoid that, so I actually waited until making peace, until Mewar separate peaced out with Ming. Like this. Normally, if Ming would still be in the war, it would say 0.0 aggressive expansion, and the aggressive expansion for doing this would go to Ming. Serious bug, but oh well, I waited because I don't do exploits. Nobody was in coalition range. There were only 3 nations now that were in coalition range, and Mewar got wiped off the map, and I revoked all their cores in my vassal. So the integration cost for my vassal actually dropped. It went up. So after this peace deal, Mewar is a coring costs nation. So if you revoke their cores in the vassal of Madurai that I got, the total integration cost of the vassal actually drops. And I think I gained like 5% integration from that. So this is what the situation is in 1548. Ming was once again giving us some free stability. Yeah, well, being a tributary has its benefits. Most of the tributary events are really good. Really, really good. So yeah, it's 1548. We're like 100 years into the campaign. And we took all this already. We are still at 3 admin. And we are admin tech, I think. Or is it 4? And we are still at Dip Tech 3 because we have been in wars non-stop. So you gotta picture this. We started here as 2 province minor in 1444. And I managed to get all that. And my vassal is actually close to integrating. I think once I integrate him, I'll be looking at, I don't know, 700 or 800 development that I got already within 100 years. Not bad. Especially not for very hard. Granted, if we weren't a tributary of Ming, things would have been way harder. But oh well. So I think this is the last screenshot. Now the plan was to focus our troops on Bengal, dishonor the alliance with the Timurids, and just go for it. Yep, that was it. That was it. So now I'll just switch again to in-game. And let's start the war versus Bengal. Let me get my chat straight. Yeah, here we are. So we actually built up to force limit in Mercs, and we should probably get some more. I think Bengal has like... wait a moment. I need to go, so good luck. Yeah, thanks for joining in, David, no problem. You can always watch this on video on demand later. So, let's take a look at the ledger. Bengal is still our rival. They got 35,000 troops and they can snap their fingers and hire 9 more. So we already loaned up a bit for this. It's worth it. We gotta murder Bengal once and for all. We could... I need to take a look at this. So, they were allied with the Timurids, but the Timurids will dishonor that alliance because of 5,000 and a bit in debt. Laknor, yeah, Laknor is likely the best claim we can... Oh, well, no, Midnapore. Midnapore is in our state, that's 14. Yeah, we'll go for Midnapore. I think I started coring everything that I could. Yeah, these are state cores that can wait. We got no war exhaustion, we paid it down. How's our vassal looking in Liberty Desire? 36. We will ditch Marwal later on. Because I really don't want to integrate them. Well, if I don't want to integrate them, maybe I should just... well, don't want to integrate them, you say? It's a Theravada nation, but I think it's Raipud nation, so yeah, they got aristocratic and religious, and they got increased coring cost. If Marab comes on the map, and if they actually take loads of land, they got increased coring cost due to Raipud traditions, and they are mandatory taking aristocratic, so they got plus 150 coring cost. So I won't feed them. I won't feed them. No, sorry. Oh, he is already Theravada, because I converted it before giving it up to Delhi, and then Bahman is forced to release this nation, which says let them spawn with Theravada. But the thing is, what I could do is start a fire and forget war somewhere and just offer up cancel my vassal. I might do that somewhere later on, because I don't want Madurai to actually gain more than 50 Liberty Desire again. I could do it now, but I gotta declare this now, because it's they're out of truce, and I don't want them doing full diplomatic check and, I don't know, allying the Ottomans, so to speak. So, is there anything else I need to check? Yeah, their forts. Fully maintained fort over here, because it's borders Shan. I never got my revenge on Shan. No! I went all out on loans, Soul Crusher, if you watched the end of the last stream. I couldn't stream less today because of ISP maintenance. But I continue like 20 years. We loaned up everything we could before going bankrupt. And we got like 3,000 ducats. I explained it with screenshots at the start of the stream. And we went all out on Bahmanis with 3,000 ducats, full force limit. We made Madurai loyal again by developing. And by using prestige. And then we just ended the support independence from Bahmanis on Madurai by declaring on them. And that worked. So we actually went full force limit. It was like 30 or so. And we used 14k from Madurai. We focused on the forts. Our artillery barraged them like there's no tomorrow. And Bahmanis never focused on us with all their army. They were like sieging a fort over here, and one stack was constantly harassing us while I was sieging all the forts. We used artillery barrage on everybody and got this fort, this fort, their capital, all down. And Goa, the war goal, was we also occupied. We did a 70 or 80% peace deal on Bahmanis in the end, right before going bankrupt. And we got Goa, a fort over here, 2 centers of trade in the Goa trade nodes. This is a center of trade, it's already in the merchant guilds now. This is a center of trade, it's already in the merchant guilds now. And we took 2 forts over here. There was one in Revakanta, a fort here, and also a fort, I don't know. We took like 3 forts from Bahmanis and their 2 centers of trade. So yeah, before going bankrupt, not bad. Right before going bankrupt, we also engaged Mirar, but some shenanigans with forced white peace happened because rebels occupied them for years in a row, and I couldn't fight the rebels because of being bankrupt. But before we declared bankruptcy, we actually managed to wipe out the Gujarat army also, and wiped Gujarat off the map. And now we actually managed in a previous war, while Delhi was busy on the Timurids, we actually declared on Delhi, And all these forts that are that were mudbolt, meaning this and that, we got it within the month. We made Bengal full co-belligerent. We took only this from Bengal, which enabled us to core Kutch, which we already no-CB'd before. Yeah, I all explained it with a screenshot. Anyhow, now it's time to go for Bengal again. So they got 35k army. Their capital is now here in Jampur. Bengal, Delhi actually has a militarist who flagged this as a vital interest, so they will never ally again. They allied the Timurids instead, but the Timurids lost horribly to the Ottomans, putting them in debt, which I will now make it that the Timurids dishonor their alliance with Bengal. Hope you're still with me. So we can get this fort and that fort within the month, and I'll micromanage that so that I actually get it. We got like 11k cannons, so we will have maximum cannons on Jampur. Let's do it right now, I guess. Do I gotta do anything else before declaring the war? Should I put Madurai on Scourge? No, I need their troops. Take a look at the states, maybe. No. 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 I could ask for some levies, but I rather want that manpower, blah 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 blah. That's really nice. Yeah, it is. I was contemplating on attacking Shan, but I decided to take on, I decided to loan up 3,000 ducats up to my limit, and just murdered Bahmanis within, I don't know, 1 year, 2 years, and when my ducat pool reached 0, I just ended the war and went bankrupt. Triggered civil war, got 3+3 stability, while being bankrupt. Like in the Trebizond campaign. Nice going, Silkwasher. Playing the Papal State, huh? No, I should play those also, but yeah, I never played Powerful Nations, really. I did one campaign as Burgundy, then I started on Savoy and conquered the world already, and after that I only took OPMs. So I never played the Pope. They are guaranteeing Garwal. Okay, so nobody is guaranteeing them. Delhi isn't guaranteeing Bengal and blah blah, so I suppose we just murder your rival. Yep. Anything else I need to do? Boats. Yeah, they're still in Ceylon, so. Should I put my vassal on scope? No! Time to die, Bengal. So. This fort is actually mudbolt, so we'll get it within the month. I don't even need. As long as I get a unit there, and as long as the unit actually arrives within the month, which they do, it doesn't matter, the fort will never activate. So their troops are probably over here, so I should go there. The shortest way to this fort is there anyhow, so I'll just go here, see from there. Do we really need to improve with Garwal? Garwal is Hindu, right? Yeah, so if I take stuff from Bengal, they will take some neighboring aggressive expansion. They already got -16, so yeah, we will improve with them. Okay, anything else? Not really. Oh yeah. National manpower modifier, huh? We already took Tech 12, by the way. They got Tech 12 also. Bahmanis didn't take it yet. So we might murder Bahmanis after this, but they are allied with Shah, which is a bit of a problem. Now let's focus on Bengal first, though. So, yeah. We just take the fort, see from there. Shoot! They're going to Patna. Could I still reach? They might go here. They got a 0, 3, 4, 1. Yeah, I should start making. I should start loaning up like there's no tomorrow. Take war taxes and just murder them with mercs. I can throw in 1, 2, 3 on the fight here. As long as my 1k arrives in Patna before October is done, it's all good. But I'm starting to wonder, they arrive there on the 13th, my mercs will be done the 23rd. I'm starting to wonder if I can actually reach Patna with all my troops. I rather want to fight defensively, so they arrive on the 21st. I could wait with that for a bit. Like this. Yeah, and they're actually going defensively here. So, if I do this now, one here, he arrives on the 24th, and I could send my guys down there. Okay, so, yeah, that's true. The Papal States can indeed get money really fast. Soul Crusher is saying, I'm about to fight Genoa through their ally and take their biggest province. I wonder how back the kill is. I don't do that. Don't take land from non-co-belligerent folks. What you do is annul alliances and hit them again after 10 years. After 5 years when the truce ends. Pussy is asking, what was your first move as Ceylon? I became a tributary of Ming. And I just went on Cochin and Madurai head on. So Husi, especially for you, I'll show the timeline again, because why not? So we started as Ceylon, and we went for Cochin and Madurai. Got Ceylon, and full annexed, made Madurai a vassal. Really weird shit happened. Bahmani's Gujarat and Orissa all jumped Vijayanagar. I jumped Vijayanagar and took all this and gave all the cores back to my vassal. Made a claim for Cochin on Gujarat, fed Bahmanis all their cores back, took one province here and used the favors from Bahmanis to murder Ceylon. Then we full annexed Malabar, and from there we started some shenanigans over here, and we got some more land over here, and Orissa came out of truce and we just full annexed them, kabam. Then we started hitting Mewar and Bengal. This is all very hard. If you want to watch it, it's all on YouTube on video on demand. So we actually got all this from Mewar, spread our vessel here, occupied, full annexed this nation, full annexed that nation, and in the end we just took all this from Bengal because they attacked our vassal Nepal and Ming got called in. I was like, yeah, okay. Then we hit Bahmanis right before going bankrupt. We triggered deliberately triggered civil war, and we ended up with minus 100 prestige plus 3 stability, and our debt of like 8,000 ducats got cleared. And now we start the same cycle all over again. So this is what happened so far. And now we will hit Bengal. I just attacked Bengal and we made them dishonor their alliance with the Timurids after annulling the alliance between Bengal and Delhi. So the 20th they arrive here. I could do this, but yeah, 21st, yeah, this won't work. This won't work. I could get this guy out maybe. No, that won't work either, so that unit is down and out. So what I should be doing is placing, cancelling my merc over here and just go here with everything I got. But I probably shouldn't be moving until these guys are actually movement locked. So I will wait I need to arrive there before the end of the month. So the 23rd, 26th, I got ages of time. Yeah, now they're movement locked and we'll actually murder them. Kabam. So this fort will fall, and because I arrive within the same month I declared the war, this fort was mudballed and they will fall also. Bengal could backtrack though and hit me, which isn't good. Oh yeah, my free diplomat. I'm gonna prep a peace deal yeah, later on. I will prep a peace deal to see who I actually gotta improve with. Okay, so where is Bengal going? Ah, shoot. Ah, for fuck's sake, I didn't enable my forts. Atwix, you nubblenut. I didn't enable my forts. Why did I ever put this off? For the love of God, I thought it was on. It's just great. If they manage... Oh well, I could just leave 1k here. So... I won't risk it. They are in movement lock yet. So, now I will get the fort. See, only one regiment needed because the fort was mudballed. And what I'll do now is send these guys here, make another merc here, and leave 1k one merc behind, so the fort actually falls, and go there. Is that a plan? Oh no, it's not a plan. Shoot! They can go from here to here, I bet. So we should be going here. And these guys should be going up. Yeah, that'll work. So, would they be able to reach this before... I really hope not. 8th of November? Yeah, they will likely can. It's farmlands to farmlands. Shoot. Made a mistake. The damn fort isn't blocking them. Oh well, they might stay here and start a siege, so we'll see. Yeah, thank God. Thank God they're staying there. So I can actually do this now. 32, 35. So I need some more. I'll have 35 troops attacking these guys, but I want to flank them. Do I have cavalry? Yeah, not much. Shoot! They abandoned it again. They're going to Demin now? For the love of God. They're gonna murder my mercs here again. But it might be that I can actually arrive first. 9th of November, 9th of November. Okay. And I will arrive there first. So if they go movement locked... What? Oh. Oops. 9th of November, 9th of November. So... Oh, but this guy will finish 8th of November. So I will always be the defender if they get movement locked. Yeah, this is great. This is working out really well. Thought I had made a terrible mistake there, but it's okay. It's okay. So you should be reinforcing this. 13-13. So I will fight them with some reinforcements later on. And now I think I can start prepping a peace deal. What do we want? I think all this is already in states that we own up here. So we would want something like this, at the very least. And then we gotta find another really good state. State of Bihar looks pretty good, 46 development. Jaunpur is also good. Nepal is not really worth my time, so I should grab this. That's one more of their forts. It's 90. Yeah, this is ideal, and it'll also remove border Gorgolor. Or wait a moment. No, you should go for all their forts. You should go for the Jaunpur guys and this fort. So this this province can wait. This is a fort. This can wait. Kurda, is that actually... Yeah, Goja, it can wait. Border go galore, but I need... The Buddhist holy site is in the jump. Wait, what? Buddhist holy site? Is there a Buddhist holy site? You mean the Hindu, religious center? Yeah, but isn't this the religious center from the Hindus? Yeah, I know, but that's from Hindu, not Buddhism, not Theravada, I think. Anyhow, we could do this. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forts. 5 forts for 108% overextension. So I should ditch something that isn't a fort. Yes. Something like this then. Yep. And then I can ask for war reparations and some gold. Okay, I think I'll sell for this. Midnapore is actually in one of my states. Laknor is also, but Laknor is 11 development, 14 development. It can wait. It'll be border go galore again, but we don't care. This is like, let's count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forts and the province in our state for 97 overextension. I'll take it. But I need to take a look at this. Oh my god. It's all close to 50 though. So... Does Naist, Kedah and Patani all have aggressive expansion with me already? Patani? Why would you be angry? Yeah, they already got aggressive expansion with me from the war on Sind. So, all the guys... How much aggressive expansion do I lose a year? Probably not a lot because of the negative prestige. 0.4 a year. So, if I wait 5 years before making peace, I would look... Let's play it safe and assume I will take 5 aggressive expansion less than listed here. My prestige will also go up from battles with Bengal. So, this would mean Malacca, Pasai, Naist, Kedah, Patani will likely not be in coalition range if I do this. So, it's Hormuz, the Timurids, Bengal, Bahmanis and Delhi. That's not good, because Hormuz rivaled me. Hormuz rivaled me and the Timurids take -48, which isn't good. Why did you have to rival me, Hormuz? Oh well, but I can only take 17 aggressive expansion then. That is really not good. I totally forgot that Hormuz actually rivaled me. I shouldn't have done this move where I gave provinces from Mewar to an Islamic nation just to full annex Sind, because it gave so much aggressive expansion over here. The Timurids, yeah, and I can only improve with them for like 12. So I actually cannot do this peace deal on Bengal unless I trigger unless I put everybody on truces. Delhi and Bahmani, yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. They can they can make a coalition immediately. That's not good. That's not good at all. So I cannot do this. Damn. Hormuz actually only takes -38. How much do they got? Let's say they go up to -28. Let's say I manage to grab some prestige. -28, so I might be able to take 22 aggressive expansion or some shit. 22, Oh well, we'll see later. But do I have to improve its own? Bengal, Bahmanis, Delhi, and the Timurids. The Timurids is minus 48. And how high can I get it? 27. So let's do that right now. And we'll see later on how much was there. I should probably also max out. Oh, we did Chagatai. Yarkand is Sunni also. Wait a moment, wasn't Yarkand in that list? Well, we'll improve with Jarkand also. Oh, they are a vassal of Chagatai, that is why they weren't in the list. Okay, let's focus back on the war. They are movement locked into Damin. We will arrive there. We will be the defender over here. We got like a 226 general. Do I got somebody that is better for this fight? Not really. A 1-3. Didn't I make my ruler a general? Yeah, that's this guy. So we should be using him on a siege because I kind of want him to die. He's a 3-3-4 and our area is 5-3-4. It's better. Do we have something that was... Didn't I check this yet? Yeah, I could go land maintenance modifier. But it wouldn't... Okay, so... We will be the defender here now. This fort will fall, this fort will fall. So we gotta hope for some good rolls here. 6 to 7, and they take -2 to rolls. And their king might actually die in the battle if I'm lucky. So what we should be doing, just in case, is make some more mercs in the neighboring provinces and throw them in. Just in case. Do you have a diplomatic relation advisor? Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, +2 guy, and I think the I think the one this will be a +3 one, right? Yeah. Let's see. +3. A +2 advisor costs 6 points. I don't have +3, so I cannot see how much +3 advisors would cost me. But I don't really want to get this guy because they're all. I don't want to increase the influence any further. We will likely go bankrupt again at some point, so we may as well. It's a really good point. It'll cost me an arm and a leg, but we'll go bankrupt again. We don't. It doesn't really matter. We'll take that guy. It's a good call, Husi 1104. So let's take a look at the rolls. 4 to 0 in fire. 3 to 0. So yeah, this will work out for us. They're fleeing already. This fort fell already. So what did we declare for Midnapore? So you go to... Well, yeah, I got guys over here, so may as well occupy this. This will fall in like 8 days. We're heavily over our force limit though. Well, not even close, so I'll just consolidate. I should be chasing them. I think they got nowhere to run. They got nowhere to run because all the forts I can reach them. There's no province that I cannot reach, so I should be chasing them. Where are they going? To Patna. So let's just follow them. And are they making more troops? Doesn't look like it. I didn't take a look at the financial situation of Bengal. Oh, they're loaning up already. Okay. So, you go here. You go here. I still don't see any troops being made, which is great. I really hope they aren't fleeing up in the Himalayas. So there goes Patna. As said, mud bolt forts fall within the month. I don't know who's the 1104 if you join the channel. I'm a micromanager. I play really slow. And that is how, and I do a hyper aggressive playstyle. And I just use micromanaging to get to beat very hard AI. I'm the guy from the Royal Marriage Guide. Yeah, I wrote it. I wrote the Coalition Mechanic guide that Flurry Worries used in his YouTube videos, or the other way around. We kindly gave tips to one another. And I'm also known from After Action reports on the Paradox forums. What are After Action reports? They are web pages with commentated screenshots. I already conquered the world like 10 times, blah 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 blah. Couple of one tags, and my latest After Action report is linked in the About Me section of this Twitch page. It's about Haida, Native American tribe, which led to world conquest on very hard with no exploits. I never do any exploits. Would they be going up here, or would they be going to their capital? I think they are going up here, because if they are, if they would have routed here, they wouldn't have taken this. Well, when do they arrive there? 7th of December. I can see where they're going. Oh, they were routing there. Well, I'll be damned. I can hit them. Yeah, but first, what was I converting? This area, I think. Where is my other missionary? Here in Gunnar. Oh, okay. So we were converting the Gujarati culture. Let's do with that. Also, all the graphical mods I use are also linked in the frequently asked questions section of this Twitch page. If you wanna use my map mods, I use graphical mods for the colors of and the borders, and the shaders and whatnot, and also soundtrack mods that adds CK2, Vicky, and EU3 music to the soundtrack player. If I go here, they'll stop and I can murder them. Yep, see? They halted. Time to die. Ah, shoot! You stupid motherfucker. Well, if you're going there, I can go here. And if you are still going there... Yeah, now I got them. Now I got them. Tough luck, Bengal. I will reach you within the same month. And an AI never consolidates their troops. Never consolidates their troops before their morale is back to full. They never do it. Even if they see you coming, even if the AI isn't programmed to actually consolidate their troops, even if they see you coming. It's really stupid if you ask me, but it's the way it works. So I will murder them here. Because they have better troops. I'm gonna enjoy this. And I'll farm tons of prestige because it's my rival. On to Dahl, Mr. King. Mr. King Shahi. 4 to 8 roll. Ah, come on. 5 to 6 roll. 3 to 8. Ah, come on. Such bad rolls. 4 to 0. 2 to 4. Watch me lose this. That would be really horrible. Yeah, they got more morale than me. Oh, printing press is here. Ah, come on. Come on, are you kidding me? They got better troops and I still lose this due to low morale? Are you bloody kidding me? I should win this, really. And I... Oh, come on. I'm gonna need more mercs. That's for sure. Yeah, go here. I thought I was gonna stack wipe them, but no. The worst rolls in history. Are you kidding me, game? I'm gonna lose this if I'm really unlucky. For the love of God. Watch me lose it. How many troops do I still have in the fight? Not a lot. Not a lot. My cannons are actually on the front row, I think. Come on. Okay, it's still Merc infantry fighting from the front. A couple of my cannons are already on the front row, though. Oh man, this is gonna be close. Too close. Overconfident. Yeah, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Come on. 3 guys on my side still fighting. 4 guys on their side still fighting. If we're lucky, these guys will arrive in time. If not, I will lose the bloody fight. I was full strength units versus battered units with a little bit of morale difference. I'm gonna spend some cash here to get a morale guy again. This is crazy. Did you see the... Oh, oof, a good roll. But I'm still losing it. Yeah, I will lose... I lost the fight. I cannot believe that happened. Shit. I really cannot believe that. I really, honestly cannot believe that. Oh, well, I should have pulled out earlier on then, I guess. Thank Lord, we got a morale guy now. Consolidate or not? Yeah, well, we gotta murder them. Ah, come on! I totally forgot I was making troops here. Yeah, nice start of the war, Atwix. Chasing them and losing them. How much of a... And I didn't have a lot of garrison. Yeah, this is going really well. This is going so fantastically well. What ideas did I take? None whatsoever. My tech is 4, 4, 12. Believe it or not. I've been expanding and using all my points on coring and peace deals ever since the start. I wonder if I can relieve the fort before they take it. If not, I'll cry so hard. That happened. Yeah, I gotta. Oh yeah, I could actually use these guys also. Did I set them as yeah. So you please attach there. You vink it off. So they will attach to this guy. Supplies sorted some partner. Okay, so let's move up. We need this route to meet somewhere over here. These guys I could, yeah. The corruption growth must be ridiculous. Yeah, I don't care. I will save thousands and thousands of points in the end teching up. Why are you staying there, you nubble nut? Hey! Attached to me, or is he... Don't tell me he's disloyal. No, he's not. Why isn't he moving on up? Shagatai will likely not take aggressive expansion. Let's take a look at this peace deal again. I really think I cannot take it. Not in a million years. Yeah, Hormuz. Why did you rival me, Hormuz? Hormuz is actually pretty big. For 40 favors with Venice for beating the Ottomans every time they drop troops off on my clay. Nice going, Soul Crusher. Nice going. So why aren't you attaching to me? Did I not enable it or something? There. Sean declared on Bengal. No. I need that province. Bastard. This is actually helping me out, by the way. Yeah, now they're moving. No, they're not. Hey! Are you kidding me? No focus then. Yeah, now they move. I'm contemplating if I should end the war right now. Shan can only take this province from them, and they arrive there first. So, if I cut my losses and end it right now and take a little bit less, I could still take it now if I manage to take it before Shan occupies it. I could focus on getting all their forts and just come back later again. Something like this. Then nobody would care. Yeah, I could go for this. I could go for this. If I could even leave this to Shan. Well, we'll see. I still gotta fight this war. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna cost me a lot. So, what do we do then? If we take less, I need another target. Bahmanis is allied with Shan, so, and the odd chance that Shan dishonors the alliance after. Yeah, so if I peace out early on, Bengal will murder Shan. Shan will dishonor the alliance on Bahmanis, and I could go for Bahmanis. Yeah, that would work. But the thing is, I really shouldn't do it. But yeah, they got like minus 200 aggressive expansion. This is what I'm worried about. Ideal situation would be Bahmanis, Delhi and Bengal being the only nations that can coalition me. The Timurids and Hormuz actually are pretty close also. So yeah, I think taking less from Bengal and nibbling away at Bahmanis taking all their forts might be a good idea. Let my aggressive expansion tick away for a while and then hit Bahmanis and hit Bengal again when the truce is gone again. Is it a plan? I think it's a plan. But what should I use my diplomat on then? Did I marry you? Yes, I did. Did I? Yeah, my ally is actually okay. Garwal is being improved. How about you? Yeah, I should be improving with you also. I could even vassalize them if I get enough opinion with Gondwana. Just let them go up. Did they attach? No, they didn't. Stupid. Okay, so arrived and alive. Time to consolidate everybody here, murder them. They might flee, so maybe I should consider doing it right away. Yeah, defenders desert. I have to hit them. How much times do I have? 29 days. What is the travel time? 20th of May, 8 days. So yeah, I can wait until all the mercs are there and until they are 27 days. I can even hit them in June and get another tick of morale. And we got that morale guy, but we never hired him. You stupid nut. Okay, Majirai, I need you to join my fights. So could you please do it? Where are you going? Midnapore, huh? Yeah. We cannot wait. 26th of May. Yeah, something like this should work. 31st. I can... Where would they go, I wonder? Midnapore. I can see in June. 10 days. No, I gotta hit him now. So this is like... Is it the entire army of them? Yeah, they consolidated their troops. Okay, and I will get tick of the month from the morale advisor before hitting them. Ah, they attached to me! Great, we'll murder Bengal now. Yeah, time for take 2, Bengal. Time for take 2, and I'll be the defender now. I'm surprised he didn't run. There's this guy. Oh, yeah. Don't know why you are still there, but go there. I'm to die, Bengals. The seas outbreak. This is glorious. Yeah, and now I got equal morale. So, 66, 5-0 on the shock. 6-4. Yeah, now they'll die. Oh, 6-1 shock. 4-8-5, but the damage is done. Ah, no wipe though. No wipe though. Where would they be running to? What I need now is one case stack that actually... no, I could do it differently. Wait a moment here. So they are attached to me now, so what I could do is do this, this, and everybody else. Something like, I don't know, this? Yeah, that'll work. So now this army is my army. I'll flag friendlies off, and now I could use this army. I will give you my siege guy, and please go siege their capital. And you can get my 6 maneuver guy, and you can give chase to yeah, because I got a troop here, they cannot route here, they cannot route there. And they won't route also to a province that is next to occupied terrain. So I think they are moving to Bagelkand or to their capital. So, could you please move here, see from there? And you give chase. I don't like it. They might, my vassal might detach. We'll see where they're going. Where can we see? Bengal arrives there 1st of July. Then we can see where they are going. Yeah, they're going to their capital. Don't you get less AE with Delhi, Timtim, Hormuz and Bengal if you take provinces from Bahmani since they are Shia? Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. But Bengal is Sunni. So yeah, I will take less from that's correct, Husi. That's correct. I will murder them in their capital. I got tick of morale. Yeah, see, they're dead. Bengal is dead now. This will be a wipe 10-1. I could still take the fort if I peace out before Shan, and then Shan will actually do the war versus Bengal, but they cannot ask for jack shit. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. 1 to 8, are you kidding me? But yeah, by Army of Bengal. No troops left, they got 2 cannons left. Micromanaging. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I sent... No, I sent my vassal to here. So... wait a moment. So... I need my cannons here. That's their last fort. It's a level 2 fort, so 10k cannons will give me maximum siege bonus on it. My vassal is attached to this guy with a siege pip. So, you go out. And from there, we will spread on the last provinces, and that will be War 1. That's how you micromanage people into oblivion on very hard. Still can't believe I lost the first fight versus Battle. I really should have rolled for a morale guy from the start. I don't even need my yeah, well, do I have war exhaustion? A little bit. I'm tempted to buy it down as soon as it reaches well, these guys would never spawn if I pay it off now. Do I need my Diplo points for anything? No. Well, wait a moment. The printing press hit. Didn't I have a province with institution reduction? Lothian? Printing press in Lothian. Okay. But didn't I have a province somewhere that had bonuses to developing? No. I should do it in Centers of Trade. Produce, yeah, this is likely the best province. Producing, I made develop this one for colonialism. This one is producing cloth also, and it's farmlands. It's farmlands producing cloth. Yeah, so I'll spawn the printing press over here. That's for sure. That'll be really cheap. Do I have the merchant guilds? No, I don't have them at 60%. Can I do that somehow? Unless I do a massive give land to them up. But I don't need to do it now. I can wait. So... do I have anything to give to the traders? I give this. I gave Gore, gave this. I could probably revoke this one from the nobility. Yeah, because they will still keep 15.2% of the land if I revoke this, and if I give it to the traders, it'll increase their loyalty. But I don't think it'll be enough to actually. But yeah. I should do it later though, so it doesn't tick down. This one... Oh, it changes towards 50% each month, huh? So yeah, I should do this then, the moment I am ready to develop for the printing press. I'm gonna take a short water break here, folks. Bengal is down, and I'll be right back. Soul Crusher, an AI is rigged to join the HRE now if they are threatened by somebody outside the HRE. Ragusa can join the HRE because it's in the same C zone as HRE land on the start. Anyhow, if you got comments to make, questions to ask, like Husi, or remarks to make, feel free to do so. This is an interactive chat. I got the chat right next to me. If you, and it all flashes in red for me if you tag me in my name, tag me or mention my name. So feel free to do it. Anyhow, yeah, they didn't twitch. Boo. Oh well, if Sean takes this fort, so much the better. Then Bengal doesn't have it, but it's like a 9 development province and it's inside one of my states, so I really want it. Oh well. He's making normal troops? Yeah, I could reach there easily. If you go like, what the fuck was that? That was using the D hotkey to detach seed stacks. So we can do this, 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 that, this, that, this, that, this, this, that, there, spread out, and everything will be occupied. Don't really care. They will probably arrive everywhere before the troops. So yeah, this will be Bengal, and I'll be able to do a 100% peace deal. Maybe, just maybe, I should consider releasing John Pure. I have an idea. Yeah, I think it's a fantastic idea. It's a fantastic idea, but the problem is my vassal is still integrating. And I cannot release another one. And he's only 2 a month? Really? Am I still coring? Yeah, I'm still coring shit. That's why. So I cannot peace out Bengal. Or I could peace out and make another vassal, but I really can't. Oh, hi there, 2 cannons of they'll die. Take the fort or not. I really should recall a guy and see if I won it or not. Yeah, Gondwana won't coalition me anytime soon. No, I don't want to lose. I really want to keep max stability for the rebels. Legitimacy, but my legitimacy increases each year, so I'll take the stability. I take the legitimacy. 7%. Do I got any? Yeah. Could I hit somebody else? Shan is actually friendly to me now. But Pigou rivals Shan, right? What I'm hoping for is that Ayutthaya at some point borders Ming and revokes their tributary status. Then I will kill Pigou, because Pigou is allied to Ayutthaya last I checked. Now I'm keeping Pigou as an ally as long because I cannot defeat him. So, do I have another target? No. Yeah, I got Delhi and I got... Maybe I should check it out if Hormuz is in debt. If Hormuz is in debt and dishonors the alliance, I might go for Bengal after releasing Jean-Pierre, but that's a big if. Delhi is at Tech 11 now. Hormuz, yeah, well, can Hormuz even reach me? They are a rival of the Timurids, so they cannot walk through their land, but the problem is... No, they won't, because the Timurid sees Delhi as and Hormuz as a rival, so they won't give access. It's risky. Who is Hormuz allied to? To the Ottomans? Oh God. Hormuz allied to the Ottomans? I don't want Hormuz bordering me and then dragging the Ottomans against me. Yeah, I'm a tributary of Ming, they won't do that, but still. Planning ahead here again, by the way, if you wonder why I'm pausing. So what should I do? Do I have a CB on everybody? I got Reconquest. No, I don't have a CB on Delhi? Really? So Hormuz will never dishonor that alliance with Delhi, which is not great. Yeah, what about the Ottomans? Yeah, they declare. They're in debt though. Delhi is also heavily in debt. So, Delhi, are you guaranteeing somebody? No. No. What I could try for is hoping that they actually guarantee you, Bengal. Ah, man, sub this. I need a CB on Delhi then. Do I have anything on Bahmanis? Yeah. Only vassal stuff though. So I should really get a CB on Delhi and on Bahmanis. Delhi is heavily in debt, so in the off chance that they actually guarantee Garal, is it a militarist? Yeah, so he well might. He might do it. Yeah, I'll move spine on it. I'm surprised Mawar doesn't. Oh. Yeah, wait a moment. I could set the bordering province, this one, and my vassal might make a claim on it. That's the only reason why I do it. Does my other vassal border Delhi? No, nowhere. Okay. The only issue with this is I should really piece them out now. Ah, for the love of God. I recalled the guy to take a look at it, and then I lost my chain of thought there. Really hope they don't get the bloody fort at 21%. No, one shortage. And I'm lucky. I'm really on my luck sometimes. So, if I could still take this. Shoot, no I can't, because it says demanding Sylhet without occupying any forts in the... I should really sit on Bengal then. I should really sit on them. Oh well. Kill these guys, put them on full occupation and just murder them. So did they twitch? No, it's still Shan. Oh well, Shan can have the fort. I need to kill Shan anyhow for this achievement because they own land in the India region. So improved with you. Maxed you out. I maxed out Shan. Yes, I did. Anybody else? Gondwana? Yeah, I'll max out Gondwana. Why not? Or get that bloody claim on Delhi, because I don't trust my my stupid vassal to do it for me. What I also could do is release my vassal. Can I do that while at war? Marar has a truce with me for 3 more years, so I could release my vassal, hope that Dully goes for them, and hope that Dully guarantees them, and then declare on Marar again, annulling all the alliances of Dully. That is my long-term plan now. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. It might not. That worth stating up. Yes, it is, but I don't have a slot left. I already got 12 states. I could lower my war exhaustion, but once I core them, it might. Yeah, if I core them and if I lower this, yeah, it will actually go away. So I'll do that. Bloody. Oh well. So, no rebels in sight. Not anybody that I will murder, most likely. What I should be checking on is when Shan actually decides. If Shan is taking loans for this. Actually, no reason to lose more money on this. How much troops are we? Yeah, we are still running with too much troops. I could end the war and ask Pigu to join versus Shan and take on Bergmanis and Shan at once, but yeah, I can wait with that. The only problem is coalition. It's 1, 2, 3 maybe, 4 maybe. So I gotta be watchful here, coalition mechanic. Oh, yeah, of course, the moment I lower my maintenance, peasants pop. But of course, game. Why wouldn't they? Totally normal. I mean, I would pop if I see my overload is lowering. Oh, development cost in Kati. Great. Oh, this is great. I could actually develop my capital then for the printing press. The only issue is my capital is it's gonna nah. Printing press plus 6.5. If I do it here, yeah, it would be less. So, contrary to what most people think, each point you spend on developing counts for developing the institution. So it doesn't really matter where I do it. It's points spent that actually matter. Gain 1 base production in Kati. Really? And I already got 18 there. But I would gain corruption. Is that worth... Yeah, 1581 development cost. I'll take it. If I'm lucky, these guys don't spawn, and these will all vanish once I actually finish. Oh, I shouldn't go. I should delete a few these guys then. It's silly staying over force them when you won the war. I can fight him without my cannon. Sub this. And just consolidate them after. Some peasants fight like arse, especially if your vassal doesn't have the same tech as you have. So no more rebels in sight. Yeah, I should take a look at this then. Rebel Mewari separatists, huh? Yeah, but that's my separatists. Are there any separatists from South Solomon? No. Malwa separatists? No, that's also mine. Madurai noble rebels 10%, so no, I can safely remove my army spending, consolidate the troops, and go for it. I'm still half tempted to murder Delhi and not give a damn about Hormuz. How much troops does Delhi actually have? They are 10 loans, so they shouldn't have too many troops. And they might also be, because they got loans, mudballing all their forts. So, Delhi, 51,000. Yeah, 51,000. How's your forts? Maintained, mudballed. Oh, really now? So that's 1, 2, 3 forts mudball. I could reach Delhi from the start. So if I heavily build up, yeah, I'll do it then. I'll murder Delhi. Oh, a regent and a Timurids. Okay. How old is the heir? Age 0. The Timurids cannot declare on anybody for 15 years. I like it. Sagata. What? Shagatai gunning down the Timurids. Okay, and the Timurids got no allies. It's time to die for the Timurids. Okay, done here. Yeah, I'll do this. We're spreading Buddhism pretty nicely in India so far. Everything over here is already Theravada. Just using a missionary strength guy. Okay, that's the... I should really start contemplating on releasing Jean Pure. I think it's a bad idea now. I need my other guy integrated, or he might go above 50% Liberty Desire again, which I absolutely want to avoid. I'll max you out and then improve with my vassal. Mind you, he might... Delhi might actually support Marwar, and then I can release him for free, I think. But I should take a close look at this. 40%. Yeah, it's dangerous. Oh well, if anybody supports them, I will just declare on them. Wait, did I do the marriage or did they do the marriage? I did it. I didn't lose my royal marriage there. Royal marriage also gives 5% Liberty Desire, so it's imperative you watch it. Ah, yeah. Can I actually... No. So, wait a moment, don't you see Bengal as a rival anymore then? No, you don't. The Timurids and Delhi. Nobody sees. Or it's Pegu, Ayutthaya, Shan, and Ceylon. Okay. Ideally, I would have wanted them. So is it the militarist? Militarists tend to change out rivals a lot. Yeah, Delhi might actually unflag me, but I think Delhi will not... Mamluks insulted me, so I declared war on them, Soul Crusher says. They ran off? Oh, great. Yeah, they are afraid of the Pope. Soul Crusher is playing the Pope. Anyhow, don't tempt me, Dully. I could release John Pure, feed them back all their cores, but it can wait. As long as nobody is eligible to join a coalition. I will first get the claim on them. Why aren't you marching into... You want some access, bro? I want Sean to weaken. So the moment my claim finishes, I will offer access to Sean. I don't get why they don't ask it. How many loans am I at? Not that much. We went bankrupt in the period of 1528 or so. 9 so far. We will likely go bankrupt. Again, it's one thing you can do if you're a tributary of Ming. You can do it. What? Gondwana wants to join the war versus Bengal? How about not? So, Delhi, claim on Delhi. Shit. I suppose Dundar is the best I can get, most likely. Yeah, sure. Hi there, main man, by the way. Why am I even allied to them? Coalition reasons, because, yeah, India is starting to look pretty red. I've been dodging coalitions the last decades, even doing no CB wars to avoid coalitions, so yeah. They all hate my guts, so... But yeah, we're 100 years, 107 years into the campaign and we own all that already, so yeah, I can understand why people are a little bit pissed at me. Ideally, I would want to be in a situation where only Bahmanis, Delhi and Bengal can coalition me. So these guys, I cannot get a CB on them because they're, yeah, in the middle of them, so I just allied them. If Bahmanis guns them down, I will just dishonor the alliance. That is why I'm improving with them. Not improving with them. Oh, I'm improving with this guy. Oops. But yeah, I was gonna check this now. If I want to see the depth of Shan. Yeah, they don't have depth. You want some access, bro? When did this war even start? I can likely... I will sit on it until 1554 at least. But I want to take as many forts as possible without going anywhere over these guys. 1, 2, 3. That's the only guys I want in coalition range. Ideally I would want this. But then Hormuz... Oh, it's only minus 59. Yeah, if I sit on them, I might be able to get Hormuz out of coalition range. Yeah, 2.1 yearly. I can just sit on this war then. Heck, I could go for Delhi right now. There's no rush. Nope. Yeah, that Hormuz indeed. And guess what? They're allied to the Ottomans. The Mamluks are still existing in 1552. I don't know why, but yeah. Wait, what? The Mamluks are allied to Hormuz, and Hormuz is allied to the... Hormuz is playing it really well. They are allied to the Ottomans and to the Mamluks. So, indirectly, Hormuz is protecting the Mamluks, because the... yeah. Morocco, Tunis... Hormuz and Shifan. with my... I want to ditch this guy. Oh yeah, but he's still got a truce. But I should be improving with them so they never are in coalition range ever again. So there. Because they're my religion though, so they don't take a lot of aggressive expansion. Yeah, Soul Crusher, you can see stuff like that on very hard. It just happened. Ask. I wasn't involved. I wasn't involved at all. Oh man. I'm hemorrhaging money here. I could just back down and let my aggressive expansion take away, pay off my loans. Integrate my vassal and hit Delhi later. Or I could hit Delhi now. But no. I need to release Champure and then feed them back their cores. So I'm tempted now to just murder the mercs. Should have done it ages ago, I guess. Yeah, do I need to fight? I don't need to fight anybody. Yeah, the mercs will likely cost me more than they are worth. Still rooting out corruption. Fort main. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting this. I should transfer it to my vassal. I keep forgetting this. While sitting on them. There you go. You go bankrupt over it. Yeah, now it's only Durang and Kashhejo. Do I wanna... No, I don't need to core them now. Once you're at +3 stability, the game will always throw events at you that lower stability. I think I will take that prestige though, because I really need better prestige. But it's only 107 ducats. It would enable me to take more from Bengal though with higher prestige. No. I don't want rebels. That'll take up to 1600 to pay off all my corruption at this rate. Oh, the Ottomans declared war on the Mamluks! They did it! This means the Ottomans will no longer be allied to Hormuz. Oh my god, this is huge. I might be able to declare on Delhi and Hormuz will dishonor the alliance. Oh, this is fantastic. This is great. What do I even have left? Oh yeah, this terrain. So, Mewari are at 80%. Yeah. So I cannot convert any of this land. How about this one? Malwani Separatists, Chanderi. Yeah, I can convert these guys, and then the separatism risk will be there also. Sometimes you get good RNG. I had a run with +3 stability for over 50 years with 3 events for 1 stab. Yeah, I don't know, Vaya. I haven't seen you before on the channel, so welcome to the stream. This is Ceylon Buddhist Strike Back on very hard mode with no exploits. Yeah, how about you? I could convert you. So, maxing out my vassal, maxed out you. I should start a big spy network on you then. Why is this? Shoot! They're above 50% again. God. Madurai. Do you have debt? 321. I'm gonna pay off that debt. Just to lower the liberty desire. Because I don't want Bahmanis or anybody else supporting their independence. Watch them do it before the end of February. I'll cry so hard. No! Thank God. So how much did that lower your 39? Yeah, so 61, 8 years. Man. Why is that so low? So the merchant guilds, huh? So when can I grant some monopoly charters again? 65. So I should keep all my monarch points up until 65 to develop for the printing press. Well, we can just sit on this now. Bahmanis is making troops. Turn Madurai into Scutich. No, I don't do that, main man. Why not? Because if they get support independence without me looking, I gotta revoke the Scutich before attacking whoever supports them. You can only lose support independence from somebody inside your vassal if you don't Scutich them. No, I made that mistake before already. They are still taking away from that, I think. From removing Scutich. No, they aren't. I'll just sit on this war. Piss off. I'll be at minus 100 karma. I've been at minus 100 karma since the start. Taking provinces lower. What? Delhi declared war on the Timurids while being in debt? Yeah, this is great. I'm gonna murder Delhi after this, the moment Hormuz actually disarms the alliance. I'm gonna enjoy this. So, Ottomans. Yeah, they're already busy on Hormuz. So, I should probably move my people up again. I'm gonna make... How much is my manpower pool? Yeah, I'll make new units if I get near to the manpower pool. I could make some more cannons and just murder Delhi with artillery barrage. They got like, I don't know. Shoot! Delhi declaring on the Timurids made all their forts active. Yeah, well, if I keep this war ongoing, I could reach Delhi from Baisiracha. Yeah. I could stroll on in and sit on the capital of Delhi from the start. Truce with Marwar. Watch Bahmani supporting their independence. I need to keep a real close look on this. Yeah, see, Bahmanis entered into a treaty of support independence. I'm gonna release you then. Because if they now go above 50%, they will both go 100% after allying one another, and then I have to declare on Bahmanis. So I'll just release you. Can you do it in the window for free? Oh, we are at war, huh? Shoot. For the love of God. We don't have the prestige to allow the vassal to go free. Our nobles would be up in arms if we attempted it. So, how do I do it then? I could offer up their independence, but yeah, slight issue. I would have to declare on somebody for that. Now I gotta be even more careful about this. Yeah, you need positive prestige. I could just declare on anybody, fire and forget war, and offer up to cancel my vassal in the peace deal. And I might be able to do just that with Hormuz, but Hormuz is likely not dishonoring their alliance yet. No. I could declare on Hormuz now and offer up to cancel my vassal, but they will likely not want it. They will likely say, yeah, we don't care about Marar. Do I got anybody I can declare on? No, because I murdered all the nations already. Oh well, I could just wait until I got positive prestige on anybody. Well, wait a moment. I could declare on Garwal. If I take... Wait a moment. If I take a peace deal that takes this, I could hit Marwar. I could hit Garwal and offer up. Yeah, well. Yeah, Marwar won't declare independence, you're right. I know. But still, it's simply because I've been integrating this guy since forever. I don't even want to know how long he's been doing it. 90 years or something. 85 years he's being integrated. And he's been disloyal, but it's only 2 points a month, so yeah, 700 months, so at least 60 years already. So I should probably just build up my troops again to lower their liberty desire. I got 11k cannons. I should probably build more cannons to murder Delhi with, and then just murk up. Yeah, so won't do it here though. I'll go there, do it there, so nobody, I need to murder those guys also. So I'll still improve with them. If I build like, I don't know, what is my force limit at the moment? I need a couple more cannons, like, well, do I? No, not really. 10 is enough for until level 4 forts. So I'll just make some normal infantry. Oh, come on. I don't care about loans in. I'll just go bankrupt again if needed. Up to force limit here. Oh, oops. There we go. Ah, my Inquisitor died. Oh well, do I got a revolterist guy? No, but yearly inflation reduction wouldn't be bad. I'll take him. Production efficiency wouldn't be bad either. Maybe I should take him. Because yeah, if I plan to go into a debt spiral again and go bankrupt again, I don't give a fuck then about interest. I'm already at the point of no return here with the loans, so yeah, I will use good I will use this guy. Well, in fact, I could get I don't even need an I could get a revoltist guy from the monastic orders maybe. Yep. They would be 79 though, but in 65 that's dangerous, but I'll do it. I'll do it. There. I need admin points. I'm starved for admin. And I should probably also start this again. Yeah, well, I'm close. Wait a moment. I'm close to Yeah, but I want Patna for myself, so that is why I never give it to the vassals usually. Okay, Bengal will cede that to Shan, so okay, sure. Durang and Kutch, yeah, I'll start with you now. Because they, do they still have, no, I think they won't have revolt risk because I increased. Nope. Can you form something as Ceylon? Yeah, Bharat or Hindustan, but for this achievement the Buddhist strikes back. You cannot form another nation while doing it. The Buddhist strikes back is about converting, starting as Ceylon and converting the entire India region, which basically stretches from here up to here, everything to Buddhism. You're doing well so far. This is very hard for Null. So I'm a hyper-aggressive player. I managed to grab that Madurai as my vassal, close to finishing integration on. Our tech is horribly low, but we will up it later on. And we'll just get the achievement done on very hard with no exploits. I'm a streamer that does very hard difficulty with no exploits on one province minors and really hard achievements. Yeah, mate, man, that's my tactic. I tank my tech and stack minus 95% tech reduction. If you go like, wait, what now? Yeah, minus 95 tech reduction means you can up your tech at 30 attack. 30 points attack, but then you would need 0 corruption. So in 1600, when my corruption will be paid off, I stacked up corruption really hard. I shouldn't have done it. I should have loaned more. Oh. Yeah, a few diplotechs, but hey, Adrello, it's the way I play. You're right, I know you're right, but I simply don't have the points to do it. I will spend all my points again on a peace deal with Bengal, and we simply won't be able to. And I'm actually planning another invasion now. I'm planning an invasion of Delhi now, and from Garhwal. Speaking of Garhwal, I really should make a spy network on you and I'm gonna prep a peace deal again and see if Hormuz. I want to strip Bengal of all their forts. So is there something else worth claiming here? Dundar is 15. No, I don't think I border anything that is really high development. Nope. So I should wait until Delhi finishes the war with the Timurids. And they will likely mudball all these forts again, and I will just hit them again. Oh, the merchant guilds gain 10 loyalty. I'll take this one because I'm gonna need some merchant loyalty to develop. How's Hormuz doing in the war? The Ottomans don't seem to be advancing on... Oh, they are. They are. But they can likely never reach their capital. Hormuz will have troops there. So I should take a look if Hormuz is already loaning up for this war. This Hormuz was allied to the Ottomans. But and also, Hormuz was also allied to the Mamluks. Then the Ottomans gunned down Mamluks, forcing Hormuz to break alliance with the Ottomans and defend their other ally. Why is that important? Because Hormuz is also an ally to my rival, Delhi. So I might dishonor that alliance if Hormuz is actually in debt. I'm gonna check on exactly that now. Yeah, if they take depth now, this might work. So, prepping a peace deal, I need to watch aggressive expansion here. So something like this strips them away of all their forts, but yeah, Hormuz would join the coalition and the Timurids would join the coalition. Minus 47 on the Timurids, minus 61. I could not take this, and likely nobody will care. Then it's minus 30, and yeah, if I make this peace deal in 2 years, Hormuz won't be able to join the coalition. Because it's only minus 53. So if I make the peace deal on the 30th of December 1555, they won't be in coalition range. Nope, they won't. The Timurids at minus 37, I think that's doable. Yeah, that's doable. So now I should be focusing on... oh, they would royal marry me? Oh, really? Oh, they would ally me. Oh, really? But I don't want to ally you, Timurids. You're getting murdered. You'll likely go bankrupt also. But... no. Yeah, well, I could marry them just to take more. But it doesn't really matter because... yeah, I'll consider this later on. How is my vassal liberty desire? Yeah, it went. Timurids feel threatened by me? Oh, really? Yeah, in fact, they should be. Do I really want to attack the Timurids? I don't think they are holding any province I need. And all this is really crappy land. The only development areas that are good for taking is here. I cannot reach that, so no, I won't do it. It would be an extra coalition target. Yeah, I'll improve with you. I'll improve with you. Yeah, now we got call for peace. I shouldn't be paying for my troops until I actually hit them. It's dangerous though. So, dear vassal, yeah, but they might be getting all sorts of well, no, not really. Not really. Yeah, noble rebels here, so I'll keep that fort. I don't want to kill them. But these forts, yeah, they all got to revolt risk again, so I can give them back to my vassal. Oh, well. You pay for them. This one I'll sit on myself because I don't want to kill Bengals. And speaking of which, I shouldn't be standing about inside. Or yeah, I'll just go bankrupt again at some point. Like I care. They made it even easier to do controlled bankruptcies in this patch, so why not? What was I gonna do with this diplomat? Did I max them out already? Yeah, okay. So now I can take 47 aggressive expansion or more with the Timurids. And Hormuz will lose some next year now. So yeah, the longer I sit on this, the better. And I think I will make the peace on the 30th of December 55, and I'll just sit on this for a bit. So when will my bloody vassal integrate? 61. I could release Jampure and do reconquest on Delhi. I should really do it. I really should do it. I could release this vassal the moment. The heck? Oh, my king died. Okay, now my really good king took the throne and we got a 2-3-1 heir. But he should be pretty young. He's age 20, so a 5-3-4 with improved relations! Oh, great! He has improved relations! So that'll stack with my guy over here for a plus 40%. So instead of 2 aggressive expansion, it's now 2.6. Yeah, thanks, game. Thanks a lot! And I'll sit on plus 20 relations for a long while. Read the Silver Tongue AI bonus. What are you on about? Other AIs, an AI ruler with Silver Tongue would. Other AI are less likely to declare war on me. Wait, what? Are you? Yeah, Arkunkel. So nobody will want to declare on me, huh? Yeah, as if anybody would, but yeah, this is great. I like it. I like it. The only issue is I'm now back at 2 stability and all these bloody rebels will build again. Well, Maldives, yeah, we're busy on the Maldives. Sindhi Separatists and Sichuan and Bakar. Sichuan, that's over here. Did I? Yeah, I converted them. I could just throw them in the lap of the monastic orders and state it up. Yeah, I could do that later. I'm not sure if I got the king with the silver tongue, if an AI is less likely to declare on me. That would be really weird. So, do we wanna take this? I'll check on. I got a couple months I can use my diplomat on. So, oh yeah, Madurai. I should royal marry you for sure. How much liberty desire did that? Okay, from 45. I should really improve with Madurai because they are getting lower than. They're getting lower than 200. $200 is the maximum bonus you can get, and I got plus 25 from being in a war with me, so I really need to improve with them. I'm hoping to integrate them and to keep them loyal even when I release Champion. I'm not gonna code this myself. It's not a center of trade over here, it's in the wrong trade node, and I would get reconquest on Delhi for a lot less aggressive expansion. And if I release Champion, it's actually the capital of Bengal now for some weird reason. But that's wait a moment. These are the Jampuri cores. So they only had one core of Jampur, one, the old capital from Jampur, and I can release and maybe even force their religion. Yeah, I'm gonna chat. Forgive me. Should I force religion on Jampur? I think it's a bad idea, but I'm gonna. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna check the idea groups Jampur takes. Where did I store that again? One of my Excel spreadsheets for information like this. I need an idea for what historical ideas they take when released Jampur. They aren't on the map now, so they take prefixed idea groups. Any nation that gets released out of another nation or appears from rebels or gets released as a vassal that doesn't appear on, that isn't on the map yet, takes a set of ideas, a fixed set of ideas. Yay, K. Jampur takes innovative, quantity, offensive, defensive. Nah, innovative and quantity. I won't force their religion. That was worth a look. If they would take religious. Didn't get any notice you were streaming today. Yeah, you were likely watching another stream then. Were you watching Hydronym or something? How is Ceylon doing? Well, pretty good, I'd say. This is the situation. We won a war. You were watching also last stream, right? I was contemplating on invading Shan to avoid bankruptcy. Instead, I went up to my neck in debt, took 3,000 ducats and the maximum amount of loans and just murdered Bahmanis. And it actually made Majirai loyal in the process. So we murdered Bahmanis and took Goa. And we took the 2 centers of trade from Bahmanis in that war. I went bankrupt. I deliberately triggered civil war during my bankruptcy. I let the pretenders occupy my nation. And the extra revolt risk from bankruptcy actually triggered more pretenders on all the provinces that got occupied by the pretenders. So the revolt risk in the occupied pretender, if a rebel is occupying a province with separatism, then it spawns the same type of rebels that is occupying the land instead of separatists. That is mighty powerful. That is why I always combine civil war with bankruptcy. You can actually get more pretenders. And I just got a 3-3-4 pretender on my throne. I got +3 stability thanks to winning the civil war. And we murdered Mewar, wiped them off the map, wiped Gujarat off the map, and now we're invading Bengal. So yeah, all in all, things are going swell. Normally I get a notice by email, but not today for some reason. Weird. Yeah, I was wondering already why so few people were watching me at the start. So maybe Twitch didn't work. That's weird. Andy is also saying, yeah, normally 50 people or more would watch me. But yeah, you should enable text messages then. You can also enable text that you get an SMS, a good old SMS on your GSM or cell phone or whatever you want to call it. But it might be Twitch being virused and doesn't working. Yeah, but I didn't do anything. I just started streaming. I was wondering why nobody was watching me. Normally I get like 30 people or 50 or more, but yeah, well. Anyhow, I'm sorry if you missed the start. It's not my, Oh! Local development cost in Coromandel. Oh boy, that's the province I wanted to develop. Oh man, yeah, I'll take this for sure. And I could spawn the printing press over here, but now I think it's better to do it here. You're calling me a nobody? What do you mean no? What are you on about, Soul Crusher? Sorry if I didn't read or something. I do it the old way, so you didn't get a text message either. Oh, weird. I don't know what's up with that, sorry. It's Twitch's fault, it's not on my end. I didn't restart the stream or some shenanigans like that by accident, by crashing. I think I fixed the problem. I actually went into my the problem from crashing my hard drive. I think it was something in the BIOS settings. I used to put 2 hard drives in RAID, and I enabled some what's it called, technology to use on hard drives, and I think I still had that technology set for my solid state disk, and I think that is why it crashed. Ever since I now took the overclocked settings, the defaults, and ever since then I've had no problems with my hard drives. Let's blame Atlas. For what? What are you on about, folks? Yeah, renew the war taxes. No, not worth it anymore. I should recall you. Yeah, do it now. I don't know how long. Yeah, it's only 18 days, but I need to make this piece on the 30th. So let's slow this down a little. I'm gonna make the piece on the 30th. See what's what. We could start by getting all the provinces back in our control again. plan here is to murder Bengal and take all their forts. Shan actually attacked them and took this fort from Bengal. No. There we go. So, that province, something like that. So, shoot. Oh, no. Hormuz takes minus 50 now. So if I do this now, they don't take aggressive expansion. They won't join the coalition. In fact, maybe I should check first if they actually dishonored the alliance already. It's close. It's close. I could get them in the war and offer up my vassal. They aren't loaning though, so Hormuz, tell me about yourself. How much dosh do you have? Would you ever be in a position that where you take loans? That's the wrong window. If not, if they cannot go into loaning, then I will likely declare the war right now. No. They got no loans. Yeah, this was I gonna check. Hormuz. They got 13 in the treasury with an income of 8, and they are running around with an army of how big exactly? This is all important to do. I'm just contemplating, should I fire the war versus Delhi before? Yeah, they got no troops left. If I declare on them now, they wouldn't be able to join a coalition. But if I take more from Bengal, I need some room to take stuff from Delhi and reconquest also. So no, I cannot declare the war now because I gotta release Jampur first. Sorry for doing this, but it's theory crafting planning ahead. So, if I do this peace deal now, they will be in coalition range, but they are at war now, and if you do it on the 30th, they will lose aggressive expansion on the 1st of January, which will mean they will go to minus 49. And I will actually go up above 0, and I could release my other vassal for some prestige. And then develop my other guy and keep him loyal. Yeah, that's likely a good chance. You were just popping in, Tom. Okay. Okay, Tom, good luck on your exam if you're still here. After that, I'll have an overload of time to follow your streams. Oh well, tomorrow I won't be able to stream because I got an appointment. Very hard affects AE gain. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. You get. I think you get what, plus 100. Can I check that in game? I don't think so. Let's look it up quick. E4 difficulty level. I think on a very hard you get plus 100 on very hard. Plus 100 aggressive expansion. I think. Yeah. So, on very hard... no. It seems you don't get aggressive expansion deficit, but it's the AI that gets bonuses. The bonuses for very hard are all AIs get 50% manpower recovery speed, 50% national manpower modifier, 50% land force limit modifier, 50% naval force limit. They got cheap minus 33% regiment cost, so cheaper troops. Minus 2 on rest in each AI nation. Minus 0.05 war exhaustion on very hard. They get minus 25% core creation costs all the AI nations. Minus 25% idea cost for all AI nations. Minus 2 interest per annum for all nations that take loans. They get plus 50% improved relations. They get 20% development cost reduction, 25% building cost, and minus 33% aggressive expansion impact. So all AI nations get all that. But no, I thought I also got more aggressive expansion while playing on very hard, but I didn't see it on the wiki page, so I think not. So, could I take this minus 58? No, then they'll be in coalition range. I could take this right now, release Champion, feed all this to Champion, and take this for myself. State-wise, Bihar is really good. So I will court this for myself. So I don't really need Varanasi though. But if I want to feed this fort to Jampur, I'm gonna have to take it. So can I take... no. Well now. Minus 32. So why do you only take 2 for this? Yeah, let's just can. So the further I take, the further away I take, the less I take. Okay, let's scratch that. What if I take this and that? I would leave Jampur with 2 forts. I think this is better than. This is in my state, this is in my states. This I don't really need. But all the rest here is in my states. Yep. So maybe I should leave them with the forts. And do this. 53. How much do I lose a year now with Hormuz? They're at war still. 2.6 yearly, huh? So they cannot... If this would be mighty risky. So, how does this work? 2.6 a year. Does it get rounded up to 3? If that's the case, I could do this right now and release Champion. This is minus 60. That's a bit much. I don't really need this. That's a really crappy province, I think. 3 development. Yeah. Sod you. Minus 59 for this, so I'm just weighing my options here, bear with me. I think I'll go for this in all honesty, leaving with those 2 forts. They might mudball this one again. And no matter where they place their forts, you should have to build a fort in Shigatse to keep me up. If I take this, I can reach him everywhere. Everywhere. I think I'll do this one in all honesty, but should I wait for another year and take more? I will rack up more revolt risk though. But I could sit on this for... How much did I... Yeah, well, I could let this tick up. I could wait another year, let it tick up to 2 again, and hope that Hormuz might agree another year. Agree to this or that. I don't know. Bagel Cat. Yeah, you're only 5 development. If I do this, it's 55. Yeah, this is doable. If I wait another year to 30 December 1556 to peace out, then Hormuz wouldn't join the coalition, and they might even dishonor the alliance with Delhi by then. So I'll think... Yeah, Yugoslav, I know, but... I just don't want Hormuz in coalition range whatsoever. And I don't want the Timurids to be in coalition. They are all borderline coalition range here. They are already racking up minus 50 here, minus 20 here. It's all because I did some shenanigans with giving cores from Avar to Sind to spread my aggressive expansion to keep these guys from coalitioning me. It worked, but I racked up because I full annexed Sind here after forcing Mirar to return their cores. I actually got aggressive expansion with the Islamic faith rather than the Hindus. But yeah, then Hormuz rivaled me out of the blue, and I was like, yeah, oh great, that's another one I can't improve with. I'll do it. I'll wait another year. I'll wait another year, I think. It'll also help to 1561. Ah, I'll do it. Any reason why not to? No, I don't see it. So, Durang. Here we go. Should I ditch one of these guys? I don't know. I could murder Mivar. Could murder Garwal and drag Bengal in yet again. No. I could always no CB Garwal. It's a Hindu nation, so nobody will really care. No, I won't do it. I'll just wait another year. John declared on ascending. Is that a one province minor? Yes, it is. When could I ask for merchant guilds like me? 65. Ah, shoot. I won't have the... I would need to give the merchants something here. This is still a coastal center of trade I could state up. But I don't have state slots. I think they still own this, so I could give this to the trade. Yeah, I will revoke this from the... That was my plan. Revoke this from the nobles, give it to the traders, rack up 60%. Should I do it now? Monthly change point. No, I'll wait until I'm yeah, never mind. Lost my change. Oh, game prestige. Yeah, I don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. That's less aggressive expansion. Boy, am I glad now. I might actually be able to do the peace deal I want. But we might get even more. That was a quick walk. So, yeah, I think I made the right choice here. I'll make the peace on December. 30th of December. Note, not just the pizza achievement as Naples, and it's surprisingly Speed 5 relaxing. I don't like Speed 5 relaxing, I tend to do hyper aggression, but yeah, Naples does sound like fun. Oh, great, less morale. What I also could do is score these provinces and give them to the nobles. It's an 8. Oh no, I should give this to the monastic. Oh boy, I should give... I think I will score these now and actually feed them to the monastic orders. So I get some... shoot! It goes above 80. Does that fix itself? No, it doesn't. So I cannot give it to the nobles yet. Unless I revoke massive amount of land from the monastic orders. But yeah, that's simply not worth it. I could revoke all this, I suppose, but it's not gonna give me all that much. 3.9. That's 10. Yeah, 36. No. I really want this for the monastic orders though. The 8th with a temple. I should do it. I can just do this and then revoke provinces when they are near. Yeah, I just cannot resist this. It's too good. As long... Oh, they're 85. Yeah, I don't want it 85. 85 means +2. +2 to the disaster, right? Yeah. So, anywhere I could revoke... Yeah, the gold province maybe, but yeah, won't develop that. No, no. I could revoke this one and give it, I don't know, to somebody else. It's not like I'm getting a lot of tax from that. But I should do it on the lowest development provinces everywhere. So yeah, I think I'll remove these ones. 36. I could revoke it here and probably get rid of... No, I couldn't get rid of the disaster. Shoot. I just need it lower than... but it's 10 years. That's 120 months. Yeah, well... I'm still tempted to do it from here because this is only 2 tax. Oh, oops, the influence doesn't drop, huh? Shoot, I might have overdone it here. How much land are they controlling now? Yeah, controlled properties is 40%, they are likely controlling more. Damn. I could give this to the merchants. It has clot and high production. So yeah, I'll just start revoking them. I don't need the monastic orders at high... Oh well, this is 82 already. So okay, if I revoke... What was it? This one? Yeah, then it works. By disaster. Why did I do that? Because now I get 0.84 from both of these provinces, 1.09 here. If you assign it to the clergy estate, and if they are above 60%, you get +2 missionary strength, which I can use here. And assigning it to the clergy estate also gives you tax income as if it was 0 autonomy here. So yeah, I made the right decision there. Die Viet declared on Langshan. Does that drag? Oh, that drags Shannon. They might dishonor the alliance with Delhi later on. Shagatai except Timurids. Ah, the Timurids are getting murdered here. Hormuz broke their alliance with Yemen. I think Hormuz will die here. They're only allied to the Mamluks and Delhi, and if I can annul their alliance with Delhi, Hormuz will die to the Ottomans. Yeah, estuaries to the merchants. Ah, there, Birdman, you're right. I should revoke this estuary from the nobles. But I'll do it to when I start developing for the printing press. Did you fight Burmanis? Yeah, you did. You know what, Birdman? Look at the video on demand. I couldn't stream yesterday, so I brought people up to date with some screenshots again. I'm not gonna explain it all again, what I did in the last 20 or 30 years. So please watch the video on what I did with the screenshots and then start watching live. It's up to you. Yeah, I know it has 9 development in nobles, but I need trade power here more than I need manpower. Trade is my biggest income now. Yeah, I know, Birdman, but I had ISP maintenance going on here yesterday in my street. I could log in on Steam thanks to logging in on Telenet WeFree. Just logging in on a WeFree on a router in a street that neighbors here, where there wasn't maintenance going on, and it's a pretty weird system in Belgium. I get internet from the cable, so if they are oh, it wasn't maintenance. They were just doing some job on the cable, digging up the cable and disabling my internet. But you can still log in on the internet by accessing a router from another street. Oh yeah, I should recall one of you. So how is my vassal's liberty desire? Yeah, I don't think they will ever join a coalition again. I should keep improving them though, before I release them. So Magi. I want to max out Magi also though. Everything I do above 100 now stays there. Yeah, but won't they get minus 200? Our overlord abandoned us. So I don't think it even matters. They will get minus opinion anyhow. Oh well, I'll recall it. I'm gonna make the peace on the 30th of December here. Did Ladakh get independent? No. Oh, they're a vassal of Shagatai now? I thought. Monastic vows broken. Now what? Really nice images though. So glad this event, Ars Pictorica mod, is back on the Steam Workshop and updated for dispatch. If you want to take a look at all the events I use, all the links to all the graphical, all the soundtrack mods and all the event mods I use, they're all linked in the frequently asked questions section of this Twitch page. Chanda, local unrest. Do I care about local unrest on Chanda? Where is even Chanda? Here. No, we don't. Well, local good produced modifier. I'm gaining 1.01. There, we must show gentleness for our province that is giving us 0.01 ducats a month. There we go. So, now, if I make the peace deal now, let's see what we can get without Hormuz joining the coalition. Hormuz is at 53 now. Wasn't it 56 the last year? So I think they do lose three aggressive expansion. But yeah, as Chest pointed out, there won't be 4 nations eligible to join the coalition, so Hormuz can actually not join a coalition no matter what. So should I take more and let Hormuz join that coalition? No, because I don't want to fight Hormuz. And I need some room in aggressive expansion to get... No. I could go all out, but the Timurids are also a concern aggressive expansion wise. I could go all out here and take even more. But I think, oh yeah, the Timurids minus 51, so I cannot even do this. So this all in all looks pretty okay, 90% overextension, and Hormuz will likely won't be in coalition range now or maybe the next year. And it will tick down, they won't be able to join a coalition because they're at war and because there's not 4 eligible nations on the map that actually get it. So yeah, I was half considering doing this and removing this. Is that even an option? The Timurids get minus 52 then and Hormuz gets 60. So if I do this, then the Timurids, Bahmanis, Delhi. So the Timurids minus 52, huh? How much is it now? 46. Yeah, well, it doesn't really. I don't need to do this on the 30th. Well, because they are taking away aggressive expansion anyhow. If I border Garal, I could remove another one, another possible call. Yeah, so I should wait probably, max out the Timurids. Again, take more aggressive expansion and... Don't tempt me, gang. Oh well, I'll just improve with them and just let it tick away. Okay, granted, it's a load of war exhaustion I'm taking, but I'm a greedy guy. I'm a greedy guy. I want to max them out, take everything I can. 100% peace deal in land. So, these Mirari separatists, 1.3. I don't think they'll... If I do a massive operation on the Mirari guys, Nagar, Garor... Yeah, I'll do these guys. I'll likely convert them before they even get to 100%. Okay, so now... No, oh, oops. Doesn't really matter. Now let's see what's possible. Oh, Persia! Wait, what? Persia declared on Hormuz? Is Persia independent again? No. What? So Persia is a tributary of Timurids and they are gunning down Hormuz? Yeah, this is great. This will mean that that Hormuz won't be out of war anytime soon. Mamluks dishonored their alliance with Hormuz. Delhi dishonored their alliance with Hormuz. What the friggin' fuck? So I don't even need to attack Delhi now. They got no allies. And they're still busy with the Timurids. Oh, this is great. This is glorious. So Hormuz went from ally of the Mamluks and ally of the Ottomans to ally to nobody. Game, don't tempt me. I'm half tempted now to invade the Timurids and invade Hormuz now. Oh god, don't tempt me so, game. I could actually vassalize Persia and feed them back. Nah. I'm doing an achievement run here, not in a world conquest. But still, this is starting to look exactly like my Bangladesh campaign, where I one-tagged the world and formed the Mughals. Yeah, I don't really want to border the Ottomans, but what I'm hoping for is the Ottomans... they are a rival of Ming. Nah, they won't ever ally me. So, let's see what we can do now. Now it's minus 57, it will be minus 54 or 55. Hormuz will likely stay at war, so I can do that 100% peace deal, I think. And ask for all this, 108% overextension, but that is really ugly borders. But it would enable me to murder Garwal also. There are guaranteed, ladies and gentlemen, by Bengal. So if I do this, core all this, I could hit Bengal again for war score and humiliation and whatnot. How much power projection do I gain from this? Yeah, loads. So I really should take all I can here. Is there any way I can take this? Yeah, but stripping Bengal of all their ports is quite... I would want to take this though. But if I want to snake here and murder Garwal, I'm gonna have to do this peace deal. Or alternatively, I can leave them with this fort. Alternatively, I could not ask for this and take all their forts. Like this. That would make a follow-up war even easier. But this is all in my states. I could feed Jampur all this though. Then Jampur would have three forts. This is in my state, this is. I really want this though. Patna can wait. They will likely make their capital there anyhow. I think. It's their highest development one. So all in all, this and these provinces are in states of mine. Oh my god. 1041 to core? Yeah, I'm gonna have to release Jampur here. But this is Bengal down and out, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bengal down and out. One fort and only some good provinces here. And I actually removed the border. Yeah, wait one moment. I would remove the border. It's still a militarist here. He is 34. Did they rival one another? No. Yeah, I'm getting second thoughts here. I'm getting second thoughts here. I really want Delhi to border Bengal. It's a militarist. He flags it all as vital interest. If he flags it as vital interest, they will never ally again. I don't want Bengal to ally anybody. That said, Bengal might ally somebody like, I don't know, the Ottomans, because they are the same religion. Planning ahead here, bear with me. After this, Bengal would only be 103% annexed, so if I claim them, I can actually full annex them after this. After this peace deal. If they ally the Ottomans though, that will be a no-go. But they will likely be too small to ally the Ottomans after this peace deal. But my line of thought was, I want to keep... I could murder Delhi now. Delhi is in debt. Up to their neck. Just bear with me, I'm planning ahead. 44,000 troops only in Delhi. So if I wait on declaring on Delhi until their war here is done, they will likely mudball all their forts again, enabling me to stroll in. And I could border Garhwal that way. I could border Garhwal by taking all this land for myself, prepping a spy network in advance, border them, make a claim, grant it to Jampur, and I'll do exactly that. I didn't used to. One of my theory crafting pause 5 minute in a row sessions is currently ongoing. I don't see any flaw in that. Delhi as a militarist, if I leave him bordering that, he will never do it. I don't want Delhi to take another fort, so take all this. So I won't be taking this, and I will likely take this instead. Could I get this one? Kurde. Do I really want Kurde? It's 6 development, but it's not in... What state is this in? Garjat, yeah. No, Garjat is a crappy state. So I'll do this. I'll do this. Hormuz is minus 57. That will improve. They are at war with Persia now. But after this, Bengal will be on a truce, and there will only be 3 eggable nations that can join a coalition. So I'm good. I can do this. For 98, I will ask 109%. Hi there, Marco. Yeah, if you want to see this, I'll say the same thing as to you as to Birdman in the chat. If you want to watch what I did ever since the last stream, I used screenshots at the start of the stream to explain what I did in the last 30 years. So maybe if you want to know, if you want to get an update on what I did ever since then, maybe watch the video on demand to see what I've done in the last 30 years and then come back. Now I just did a war versus Bengal. And I will take all this from them. I'm integrating my once again loyal vassal will be integrated in 61. I'm tempted to just sit on this land, but yeah, then I'm tempted to sit on this land, but then I cannot take more than 100% overextension. I'm tempted to sit on that land and not release Jampur until this gets integrated. If I release Jampur now, Madurai might go above 40. Yeah, it's already 45. So no, I could also tech up Dip, but yeah, no. Uptime. I don't have bots. I've been busy for like 3 hours or so. I should really install a bot. Hey Marco, if you ever feel like it, I could use some help on YouTube setting up and some nicer interface for my streams and all. Yeah, I don't even know how to install a bot for the uptime command and stuff. Heck, I don't even have a smartphone, so yeah. I don't even have a smartphone, so don't expect me to know about... Hey, Setting up this chat took me like 2 hours of watching YouTube to be able to set it up. You can view it if you have FFZ. What the heck is FFZ? Yeah, you're talking to so yeah. If I take 100%, but yeah, if I take 100%, then they won't integrate anymore. Then the integration will halt. So I'm gonna have to sit. I'm gonna have to sit on this war, haven't I? If I release John Pure, I could develop my subject and I could placate... Oh, wait a moment. How much prestige do I get from this? Yeah, I could placate them 2 times. So yeah, I think this will work. I will do this now, I think. So 98, I will release John Pure, feed them all this. And Bengal, ladies and gentlemen, won't have any forts anymore. The only issue with that, Delhi might gun them down. So, what do I want less? Do I want Delhi not attacking Bengal? Do this instead then Delhi cannot attack Bengal. That is likely better, and then I can go for my original plan of fabricating a claim on Garal and getting... Yeah, I'll do this instead. But... I need a claim on you to be able to declare on you. If that's the case, I will grant all this to John Pure, this one also, and not this one. So this shouldn't be high development. No, I can just sit on this. Yeah, I will do that. Any reason why not to do this? Aggressive expansion, Hormuz will be in war forever. 1041 to core it. Do I even want to know why it's that high? Oh yeah, because these will all be state provinces. So yeah, developing for the printing press is a no-go at the moment. I need cores on all this. And it's all state land over here. Yeah. Oh well, shut it. There we go. And we actually got 100 admin points from finally recovering our abysmal prestige. So now we will placate our vassal. I think 23, yeah, we can do it twice now. Bam, and then I should know. Damn, I wanted to release my disloyal vassal. And now I cannot do it anymore. Oh well, I'll just sit on the minus 100. For the love of God. Yeah, I don't need to hit Delhi now. I think I will just let that war exhaustion tick away and hit Delhi later on. Then again, Delhi might out... I really should hit them now. I should hit them the moment they end the war and mudball their forts again. So in fact, my troops shouldn't be here, my troops should be here. Yeah. So go back. So do we want to keep this fort? I don't see... Well, in fact, this fort protects all this. I could keep this fort until the devastation here is gone. I'll do exactly that. And I should improve autonomy here. Is Avadi in the same culture group as... yes, it is. Oh, this actually... Wait a moment. Bagel Khan is... Oh, it's Bagel... Oh, it's in the same culture group as John Pure. But yeah, I don't trust this. I will increase autonomy here. And here, because I don't want Bengalese... separatists here. Well... Yeah, I shouldn't do it on the high. I shouldn't have done this. Damn. Because Jean-Pierre can likely manage the rebels themselves, and they got forts, so I shouldn't have done it. Anyhow, release Jean-Pierre now, I suppose, and pray for a nice. Yeah, I'll take this mission, right? Protect. What? Protect our brethren in Mansour? Protect our brethren? Where in the nine hells is Mansour, and why is it Theravada? Oh! Oh yeah! This was once owned by me and I converted it. But I think I will take this one for overextension. To integrate my vassal faster. After it all got done. So yeah, now we will it's 108. I don't think Madurai will go disloyal if I release another vassal. If so, I'll develop, so that I need that reconquest. This is Jean-Pierre has cores here, here, and here. That's like, I don't know, 60 development or something. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it. That's 60 development I could give him. So yeah. Oh yeah. So. Create a subject. Here they are. They will receive the following provinces and I will get 18 karma for that. Oh yeah, yay me. They will follow the Sunni faith. Quite like that. Oh well. A 3-4-2, I'll take him. That's not that bad. And now I will actually grant him. Yeah, Madurai only jumped like a little bit, and Jean-Pierre is 79, but we can grant him Varanasi. Kabam. Oh shoot! No, I didn't want to core this. Pagelkant. That was the oh yeah, Gorakhpur also. Gorakhpur. And I will now fabricate on Garwal and murder them alive. And Madurai is close to being 200. Okay, this will work. Jean-Pierre cannot get support even while being disloyal because I got a truce with them for 5 years. So I should be maxing you out to above 200. Get a claim on you and then starting to murder Jean-Pierre. Bengal has revoked the guarantee. Oh yeah, sure, because they don't border them anymore. Bengal is no longer a valid rival. Oh well. Oh, I care so much for local tax modifier and monthly autonomy change in a province that is 95 and giving me 0.00. Oh, I care so much about that. Oh god. Please. Get rid of all these bad events. What was I gonna do? Yeah, fabricate on you. So you are now borderline coalition range. This is not good. I should really marry them just to keep them out. Otherwise, Delhi Bahmanis. Is there a third nation that could join the coalition now? Ladakh is a vassal. Yarkhan maybe? Ladakh is a vassal. Yarkhan is a... What? Yeah, they are a vassal. The Chagatai is only +10. So yeah, I'm gonna need my diplomats to avoid coalitions here. This land grab from Bengal gave me insane aggressive expansion with the Sunni faith, with all the Abrahamic faith nations. But I'm already over my diplo limit. I could ditch these allies. Kashmir. Oh, they are an aggressive expansion also. -50 here. -75 here. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I gotta improve with everybody here. Granted, this was an opportunity I just couldn't let go. Bengal is down and out now. So, do we wait with coring? Yeah, it's only like what? 11% more? Oh well, admin aside, I guess I will just let this tick down. Declare on Garhwal. The problem with this, if I full annex Garhwal, Kashmir will become in coalition range, so I cannot ditch Kashmir. Everybody. Yeah, it's 1557, and I think I already own half of India now. Let's just say people are pretty pissed at me. Oh, Shan is even close to being in coalition range now. Hormuz is mighty 58, but they won't be able to join it. But yeah, if I don't manage this right, let's just say it'll be coalition o'clock. I could ally the Timurids. If they go bankrupt, yeah, but then the Ottomans will come knocking again. I don't want that. I'm not gonna ally the Timurids. But this might be an idea just to be safe. I cannot improve with everybody at once. So pay 1 diplo a month extra. I'm already over my limit here. I should really have ditched Marar. Well, I could declare on Ladakh and make an offer up to free my vassal. I could declare on Garhwal and use the same claim again. And just do an offer peace deal that cancels them as a vassal. That would work. They won't be having an aggressive expansion, so yeah. I'll max you out again first, because you're... I need a claim first, for the love of God. This is getting complicated. Yeah, coalition dodging. I could make Garhwal. I could vassalize them. Are you... Yeah, and they got religious. Nah, I'm not gonna take another vassal. I will just fabricate that claim and use the other diplomat from Madurai to keep everybody happy. Sounds like a plan. And I'm gonna need to pay a careful eye. The Timurids, it's only 1 war, so they are close to going out. Improved relations 1 tick. I really need to marry them. The moment it goes to +97, they are in coalition range now. This is too dangerous. I will marry them and pay that extra, because yeah. I don't want Delhi, Bahmanis, the Timurids, and somebody else coalitioning, and Hormuz coalitioning me. It's on the table right now. If Hormuz ends their wars and Timurids ends their wars right now, they will all join the coalition. I cannot have that. So yeah, now we're a bit safer here. Improve with you. How much loans can I even take before I gotta go bankrupt again? 36 and I got 16 now. My only ally that matters is Pegu. So I think I'll go all out versus Delhi and then go bankrupt. Or go all out. Shoot. See, there we go. Wait, what? Wait, what, Delhi? Took all that? Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. At least the Timurids don't bother me anymore, so that's an extra plus 10 to their opinion. The Timurids don't bother me anymore. That's great. That's another 10%. Bengal will... Okay. I think this will work. Yeah, 34 on my antic. Yeah, watch Delhi culture shifting into Uzbek and forming the Mughals. It's quite so hard if that happens. Hormuz will cede grain to the Ottomans. Okay, sure. But now they're still at war with you. Oh, they lost me as a possible... Oh, I gotta improve with you then. They lost me... I eclipsed him... Wait, what? Yeah, I eclipsed them. Or they just aren't... Wait, what? They were my... They rivaled me and now they don't. So why didn't I eclipse them? Huh. Pretty weird. Yeah, this isn't urgent. I should improve with Hormuz now. And hope they stay long enough in that war for me to actually... They either gotta go below 50 aggressive expansion or I gotta get their opinion to positive now. And because Persia's capital is over here, that war might take a while because they can only occupy this. Watch them do it. Am I at risk of coalition if Hormuz pieces out now? It's 1, 2, 3 then. Bengal is on a truce. Timurids is out, Chagatai is out. So no coalition can form, but using that diplomat on Hormuz. I really hope you like hearing all this, but this is coalition dodging, what I'm doing now. If 4 nations on the map are negative opinion with more than 50 aggressive expansion, they would all coalition me. If I wouldn't be coalition dodging like I'm doing now, Hormuz would coalition me. They would Hormuz, the Timurids, Delhi, Bahmanis, Chagatai, and would all form a coalition against me. Now they don't, thanks to coalition dodging. Worst case scenario, the Ottomans allying Bengal, or the Ottomans allying Delhi. I'll cry so hard then, because I need that land for the achievement. Okay, that should be all my troops here. And they mudballed all their fort. Oh no, they maintained this fort. They mudballed this one. They mudballed that one. Any other ones I'm overlooking? They mudballed these two. They maintained these. Mudballed in Doab. Mudballed in Gerd. Well, I'll be damned. I could get 1, 2, 3, 4 forts within the month from Delhi. 5 forts. If I declare on Garhwal first, I could reach 5 mudballed forts within the month. Oh man, that is too good to be true. That is too good to be true. So they likely won't have troops here. All Delhi troops will likely move back here. So I should focus my army here, grab these 2 forts, and just make 1k stacks over here and send them to all the forts over here. Yeah. Oh, I'll do it. I'll do it. Trust me, I'll do that. With luck, Delhi keeps their troops black flag here. They might be somewhere here. Black flag. No, this is exciting times, that's for sure. The only issue I didn't look at is rebels over here. Do I want to increase the autonomy? No, not really. It's Bengali separatists. If I declare on Delhi, I can reach them because my vassal is now bordering Delhi. I don't need to use boats once I declare on Delhi. Speaking of boats, yeah, boats, more barks please. I don't need heavies, all my enemies got no coastline anymore. I should probably start considering building temples and whatnot. I cannot even build workshops yet. Because my tech is 4-4-13, 4-4-12 if you want to believe it. 4-4-12. Yeah, I should keep this up to par. Because Bahmanis and all will always get this. And 13 is a huge tech level for artillery fire. And I'm running around with 11 artillery. And I could make more of them. What is my force limit after that land grab? 40. I could actually make 5 more, so... build some cannons I guess? Yeah, sure. Yeah, Newsted. Hey, I had to pay to core all this and all the Diplo power in separate pieces because Holy War is no longer on the table. This is a direct consequence of the nerf Paradox did to the Holy War. I would have taken Holy War. I would have taken a religious idea group as first idea group and rushed for it. But yeah, me couldn't. Me didn't because Paradox nerfed religious ideas into the ground. So now we will just pay off our war exhaustion. What I could take a look at is building, no, not developing, you nubblenuts, temples. Temples and marketplaces. Are there marketplaces? Yeah, there are marketplaces everywhere over here in all the estuaries and stuff. I don't think... Wait, what? What? There's no marketplace in these... Ah, shoot. Are you bloody kidding me, game? Why didn't I check that before? Oh, now I feel so stupid. No marketplaces in my centers of trade yet? And no market... now I feel so... I didn't build marketplaces in all my bloody centers of trade. Are you kidding me, game? Yeah, are you kidding? I feel so stupid now. Yeah, there's a few over here. Did I build... Did they have marketplaces? Please tell me, Bast, that you built them. Yeah, at least he built it. Okay, so I was gonna take a look at these. I'm seriously considering going ham on buildings now. Building some manufactories. Building some... Oh, Yugoslav, I went bankrupt already twice in this campaign, so I know how to do it. I know how to do it, trust me. Oh yeah, I could make a couple here. Anything with 5 development is worth it. Mind you, this isn't right. It only shows it right for provinces that are in the religious estate, but I think most of them are already there. Kotak, Dhaka, yeah, these ones are worth building, but I should probably build in the iron provinces. I should probably build manufactories for iron first, so we are prepared for the 1650 manufactory stuff. Well, do I really need to do it now? Yeah, because I'm already after the point of no return for bankruptcies. I tend to do control bankruptcies a lot. Paradox thought they nerfed it, but in fact they boosted it. Paradox, tough luck. You made it even easier. All you gotta do is put your ally in a war with you, declare bankruptcy right after, and let your ally fight the war. Or full occupy the nation, call in all your allies, full occupy them, then go bankrupt. Works. So, Arcot. Where the heck is Arcot? No, Farcot. Why not Fartcot, for the love of God? Arcot. Oh yeah, this is actually an ideal province to build a manufacturer in. 584. It would add trade power to my yeah, I'll do that, and then I'm prepared for 1650 for the manufactories. Can you delay brokenness till manufactory finishes? No, Nooster. You gotta go bankrupt. They installed a new rule, Paradox. They changed bankruptcy. Every building that is basically you cannot bankrupt for 5 years after you finish a building, or it gets removed now. I seriously suspect, and this is no bragging, that the nerf Paradox did is because of me showing it off in my streams. I used this in my perm campaign, showing it off for the first time how you do controlled bankruptcies. This was before Flurry Worry even made videos on it. I showed it off, and lo and behold, 2 weeks later, in patch, what was it? Not in Mandate of Heaven, I think? They actually, yeah, 1.20 it was. 1.20, they actually nerfed bankruptcies. Instead of 0.5 morale for your armies, it's only half morale for your armies. But all the allies will insta-break alliance with any bankrupt nation now. But Paradox forgot one thing. They won't do it if they are in a war. They cannot break alliances while at war, so how you bankrupt now is you simply drag all your allies with favors into a war target they all want to join on, let them do the hard work, and then go bankrupt. I will lose the buildings. No, I'm not. If I go bankrupt in 10 years, and it'll take 5 years for a manufactory to build, and if I then manage to sustain this, but in all honesty, I don't know, 37 bank loans at the same time. And I have 19, so 30. I can take 18 times 3025. That's like 6,000 ducats I can take. 6,000 ducats is 200 months. So yeah, I could do it. I could do it. Trust me, I could do it. I could finish all these manufactories and all my buildings, defeat Delhi before I gotta go bankrupt. Should I do it now? I mean the manufactories. No. I'm not gonna do the manufactories. Why? I'm gonna do this. Build shipyards everywhere and make a trade fleet like there's no tomorrow. Then go bankrupt. To protect my trade incomes here. Because trade is now my biggest income, and the Ceylon ideas are really good. You get an extra merchant. If I ever take an idea group, yeah, I don't have an idea group. If I ever take an idea group, this is actually not too bad of an idea set for. It has domestic trade power, trade efficiency. Fort defense, I could actually build level 4 forts at Tech 14, finish them and go bankrupt, and build a giant amount of force limit camps and shipyards to be able to run around with loads of troops and loads of boats. These only take a year to finish, so I could go bankrupt in 6 years. I'll do it. I'll do it. Workshops I cannot make yet because it requires 6 admin tech 6. Yeah, don't ask. I could build the forts right now, again, but my vassal is close to integrating. Just 84 points more. 84! Man, I'm half tempted to up my legitimacy here. So it goes faster. I mean, developing... I'm ahead of time. If I take this, I would be ahead of time. 800... No, and then I cannot. Do I develop for the printing press or not? I won't ever... I will always have a shortage of these. So, printing press can wait. That said, if I take this now... Oh man, I don't even... Why am I so behind on tech? Because I've been expanding and warring since 1444 non-stop. Spending all my admin points on coring and all my dip points on peace deals. Cockletas, I don't know if you've watched me, but I'm a hyper-aggressive player. You gotta picture this. You start a Ceylon over here. This is very hard. You're threatened by Vijayanagara, and I managed to get all this already in 1558. So yeah, that's why I'm behind in tech. You don't even want to know. You just arrived here. Oh, did you never watch my channel yet? I always am behind in tech. My idea is to pay off my corruption and do a massive tech up operation in 1600 for 30 points a tech. You go like, wait, what now? Yeah, I do that all the time. Stacking up minus 95%. Minus 95 tech reduction. By stacking neighbor bonus with 100% spy network in a random nation that is ahead of time No, the bankruptcies didn't lower my admin point, and each bankruptcy only makes you lose like 300 points, Yugoslav. So yeah, I got like 35 neighbor bonus already. It's 30% from spy network, so that's minus 65. And if I wait with this for even some more, I would be able to stack -70 if my corrupt. I would stack -70 now if I didn't have corruption. So yeah, but I need Tech 9 and Dip Tech first. But yeah, that's what I usually do: tech up massively and admin and Dip Tech in the 17th century. You don't need admin or Dip Tech for only military tech. The rest is only lowers your income. Yeah, I've been considering it. I maybe should have taken a look at it. You're right, I should have gone for Admin Tech 5 and take admin ideas first. Yeah, but wait a moment, if I cancel my course now, you don't get the full amount back, right? It's 48... Nah. Besides, Cockpit, I need like 800, even with admin tech I would still need 100 points to make this course. I need to develop for the printing press. Trust me, I don't want to tech up. You can discard them then. No, I think I would lose the admin points spent on the coring. I think once you are past 10%, you only get refunds for half. I don't think it works like that. Let's just say I won't tech up. No, I always play with no idea groups. No idea groups, low admin tech, low dip tech. It's a pretty unorthodox strategy. Chaotic playstyle. Oh, I'm not chaotic at all. This is all planned ahead, trust me. I'm not chaotic. This is the opposite of chaotic. This is the opposite of chaotic. This is all planned. I'm actually planning for 1700 already. This is. You should read my Bangladesh after action report, Cockpit. I did the same thing there. Massively tech up in the 17th century. And then tech up for 30 admin or 30 dip points in the 17th century. And massively save on thousands of monarch points in the 17th century for tech. That's what I always do. And Marco can likely confirm my strategy is a bit unorthodox, but it works. If you want to play hyper aggressively like me, you're gonna have to do this. But I'm likely the only guy who is crazy enough to even do these shenanigans. But yeah, what was my chain of thought here? I've been theory crafting on this entire situation for so long now, I don't even know what I was on about. Yeah, bankruptcies and buildings. So... Oh, shipyard requires Dip Tech 8? Oh, really now? Why is it even showing here? Why is it even showing here if I cannot build it yet? So the only thing I can build is temples and land force. Yeah, please tell me I can do this. Yeah, I can at least build that one. That's something. And yeah, so I could build this one then. Yeah, so I'll change my mind. You can make it in a vassal. Yeah, true. No, wait a moment. If the vassal has the tech and not you, well, I'll be damned. That works. I'll be damned. I didn't know that one. So you can act even if you don't have the tech. Even if you don't have the tech, you could still do it in vassals. Oh, really? Yeah, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna go bankrupt and build loads of buildings. So... yeah... this vassal is close to integrating, so I should do it. I should do it. Once he integrates, I'll get all the force limit. Yeah, so... watch me do my shenanigans again. Let's start with these then. Shipyards. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I wonder if it destroys buildings in your vassal. Oh no, don't worry. I'm only gonna go bankrupt after the 5 years, and yes, I think it does. If you go bankrupt, I think it does remove all the buildings in your vassal. So okay, that's them done. Do we want, we could probably build these also. Does it need, yeah, here, a temple here, yeah, sure. Anywhere else in my vassals? Yeah, here. Oh shoot, is it that late already? Damn. Yeah. I didn't realize it was this late. Gonna have to go soon. Nooster, I tried it out, I think, in my Granada campaign, and if you go bankrupt, all the units I was building in my vassal, people wanted me to test it out, they got destroyed. So, in the queue, I mean. So I'm pretty sure Paradox nerfed that also. So I shouldn't build that. I really shouldn't build that here. I should be building this here. And for admin, it's really worth it. Yeah, but I cannot state up the land, so it doesn't really matter. I can do the temples later. I cannot state it up, I'm at my limit already. Cancel this again, I'll make that, shipyard. Why is he so far behind in tech? I'm not gonna explain it 10 times in the same stream. Because I am a hyper-aggressive player that spends it all on coring and peace deals. That's the short story. So, okay. Anything else I should be building in my vassals? Do you have... What? Wait, what? No temples here? You can solve that. That province needs... oh yeah, sure. Please give me a temple on that. Yeah, please give me a temple on that. And you, why did you build a mosque here and not in the high def provinces, you nubbled nut AI? Oh well. So, anything else we can build? Yeah, I'm gonna need some more dash here. I gotta survive for 5 years, so in 6 years I can go bankrupt. 6 years. So I gotta sustain 72 months. 72 months. And I can take 12 more loans. 72 months of 2,000 ducats. Basically I need like... I can take a few more loans, but not a lot really. I think I will leave it as is. And not build the manufacturer yet. I cannot build all the... the only thing I could build is a couple more temples in my own provinces. Yeah, like here. I'll do it. So yeah, this is something nice to do before I finish the stream. Yeah, these are all inside my state, so that's good to build. Anywhere else? Nope. Here probably? Yeah. I think that's it. Does Scotty have a temple? No. Oh, great. Oh, well, I'll do it like this then. And unpause. I don't think we can build anything else in our vassals. No. Yeah, busy over here. I could build some force limit buildings. Is that an idea? Yes, it is. Some force limit buildings in my vassal, or in my place. But yeah, I really should stop this now and calculate this for real. Pen and paper. Watch me do pen and paper and stuff like this. So, we need to survive 6 months. All of the buildings are 1 year, right? $12 months. 12 months. Did we build anything else? I don't think so. We didn't build this or that, so 12 months we need 6 years. So, 72. 72 times, I will go 50. I don't trust this. I will go 70 times 50. So I would need like 3,600 ducats. What I could also do is just loan it all up now. But then I would have to repay them. It's never a good idea. So 3,600 ducats and I can loan up... Oh, I won't be able to do it. Unless I'm overdoing this. I'm overdoing it already. I'm overdoing it already. What I could do is getting rid of this guy. But I need my admin points so hard, and I really need this improved relations guy and the morale guy for the next 5 or 6 years. Can I restructure my debt? No. It's all I'm overdoing it. I think I'm overdoing it. I took it 50 is likely okay, so what if 50 is likely overdoing it. But yeah, if I go to war, it'll be 57, so yeah, I am overdoing it. I am overdoing it. In fact, I should probably not do it now then, just cancel all the buildings. I cannot sustain this for 6 years. I really cannot. Well, I could if I ditch my entire army and all my mercs. But yeah, I don't have any mercs anymore. I think I'm overdoing it. I think I need to cancel all those buildings. It's not necessarily that I build them now. What do I need the most? The trade ships or the temples? I think I need the ships more. No, I think I need this. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. I need ships more, that's for sure. I'm half tempted not to build any building. How much does it even give me if I build it in my vassal? Where was that shit? Yeah, naval force limit +2. Well. I do want those finished. That'll help out a lot on my force limit for boats. Did I build anything else that I could cancel? Yeah, probably the temples in my... Did I build any more temples in my vassal anywhere? Forgive me for taking this long, but this is pretty important. I cannot go bankrupt within 5 years. So, I'm gonna note the date here. I can go bankrupt in March 6 years. March 1564, I can go bankrupt. There we go. March 15. I can sustain for that long, I think. With these loans. That should be doable. Did I build anything else I should be cancelling? Yeah, wait a moment. You can enable it here. Does it also show for... Oh, it's already enabled. Yeah. These are my vassal. I could do it later. I don't quite trust this. I need like loads of dash here. How much musks? 1, 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 1,000 ducats. Yeah, I'll cancel them. I can do it later. I need the money here. I cannot go bankrupt before 1564. Oh well, that's probably because I'm doing it at the end of the stream. I made a mistake. I calculated it wrong. So I'll just sit on this money. And then pause again. 296 ducats. No. Now what? Monastic orders are at 75. Yeah. I already just got them below. In 65 it would solve itself. I cannot take this. I really cannot take this. But then again, I'm gonna need +3 stability. I'm gonna need +3 stability for going bankrupt. $65, huh? That's... wait a moment, 65... That's 7 years. 7 years exactly is 84 months. So if I get them below 85, I would be able to sit on this. So yeah. All I gotta do now is revoke something from something with really low that I could give to somebody else. One of these maybe, and grant it something else. 45, which is the lowest in autonomy? 44 over here, but that's 5 development. This is gold. Yeah, well, I think I'll do this one, or I mean these ones. 332, 332, 45, 47. Mini mini money mo. 83. Well, I could probably get rid of it, but it'll solve itself this way. It only will increase with +1 per month. Yep, and that's sustainable. In 1664, it'll solve itself. Wait, what? Bahman is declared on Delhi. Hey now. I don't disapprove, Bahmanis, but I want my vassal cores occupied, otherwise you might take them. I should declare that war on Delhi right now. For the love of God. Yeah, thanks a lot, Bahmanis. I should declare it right now. And use Bahmanis as a meat shield, but that'll be something for Monday, folks. I really gotta go soon. For the love of God, now we will, all the forts will be activated. Costa, yeah, sure. All the forts will be bloody activated now, so I cannot even reach it. Ah, shoot, my diplomat died. I could get this guy and integrate my vassal a little bit faster. Or I could get one from the nobles. I think my aggressive expansion is more important here. But I really need my vassal to integrate before 64. Yeah, I want those guys integrated. I'll take the love of God. For the love of God, Bachmanis, couldn't you do it like... Oh well, the game is probably telling me you shouldn't wait on declaring war versus Bachmanis. But I really don't want Bachmanis to take the John Puri course or anything in their culture group. I can still beat Bachmanis. To all of the forts here, focus on these, occupy it all, and hope that Delhi doesn't focus on me, but on Bachmanis. That's a lot of ifs and buts that I don't like. I cannot get access to you. What I could do is make a giant amount of mercs over there and just occupy them. Occupy everything over here. So that Bachmanis cannot do it. Would I even be able to buy? No. No, I wouldn't. Bachmanis, can they travel there? I don't think so either. What I do want is Madurai on Scudich now. Because, yeah, well, it's 13 troops. The problem with that is if Delhi occupies any province over here, and they got mudballed forts, I won't risk this. If Bachmanis is at war with Delhi, I can likely murder them without Madurai. I want them integrated on the double, so yeah, I'll put them on Scudich. I did build up to force limit in ships, right? I did start those ships, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Did I went up to force limit with ships? No, I didn't. I should probably build a little bit more if my vassal actually integrates in 61. I'll go a bit over my force limit, because if my vassal integrates I'll get huge bonus to ships, and if I build them now I won't need to build them after the bankruptcy. I don't think going like 10 over your force limit. Would I be able to sustain that? Going heavily over your force limit in ships I don't think it's that much of a cost. Yeah, I just want to build some more ships before I go bankrupt. So I got 30, I'll make 3 more for a nice round number of 50 trade ships. Sounds okay. Pretty sure my force limit of navy will go up with like 10 or so if I integrate my vessels, so that is okay. Now then, how to plan this bloody war? Bachmanis, I can use them as a meat shield now versus Delhi, but the thing is, yeah, they stole away my chance to actually occupy all these forts for free. What I also could do is just let Bachmanis do their thing, but then they will take land here, which I don't want. So I really should occupy all this. So in that regard, come on, really? I'm gonna need like 5 mercs, build them there, and occupy, put a merc over. This is all not. Oh, it is protected by a fort. Oh well. Bahmanis doesn't seem to be on the way here. I need 10 to siege here. So you go there. This has 23, so ditch some infantry out. 23, something like this. Oops, woodwork. Yeah, there. Ah, shoot. They are going for this fort. I need to declare this right now. Otherwise, I cannot arrive on this fort first. Yeah, I won't risk it. I won't risk it. Even though... which one can I reach? Bahreich? Yeah, I'll declare for Bahreich. That is why, basically, why I... Oh, Kashmir wants to join. Oh yeah, sure, buddy. Come on in. Why not you? Does not want any Dali land and doesn't have favors. Oh, who bloody who? What? Don't I have favors yet with Pegu? Yeah, so why don't you want to join in? Is it too far? Distant war. Come on. Gondwana, why don't you want to go in? Are you in debt or something? You need at least one more positive than negative reasons. It's because my dip rep is low. I need some more dip rep. Oh, and I totally forgot to do this. Better cannons. Yeah, we'll take the large ones. So they got like Tech 12, we got better cannons now. Yeah, is there any reason why did I put them? Yeah, I did put them on a Scudich. I just gonna declare the war and then end the stream, folks. I'm really sorry, but I gotta go. Madurai is on Scudich, okay. Jean-Pierre doesn't need to be on Scudich. Because it might be a nice diversion. Yeah. 24 corruption. Oh, that's not much to my standards. I've been at 50, and my ever first stream that I did after my famous after action reports was on Manipure. We actually completed the Manipure achievement in January. It's still on YouTube if you want to watch my other campaigns. There's a YouTube button, link to YouTube in my channel below. We actually finished Manipure achievement on 100 corruption. I actually took it as a crutch just for the lols of it. I heard people like watching very hard streamers that take on crutches. So yeah. Any reason not to do this right now? I don't see any. Have a good night. Oh no! It's 5 in the afternoon here, but I gotta go and prepare dinner. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, folks. I got an appointment. I'll continue this campaign on Monday, most likely. Monday, and my streaming hours are 8 in the morning Central European time to 5 in the afternoon Central European time. So that's 11 p.m. I start streaming usually Pacific, and 2 a.m. at night Eastern time. So yeah, the only issue with this is if I declare now, Delhi might have troops here, but I'm gonna just YOLO it, otherwise I might forget to do this on Monday and not remember the Bahmanis. I'm gonna position my troops here like this and just YOLO in. Oh, this is good. This is good. I could circle around. I can avoid zone of control of this fort. So this guy... yeah, I really need to go. Sorry. I am moving you to where you gotta go. I'll save it now, and I hope to see you folks on Monday If you like what you saw, give me a follow and enable Twitch notifications for when I start streaming. This was Buddhist Strikes Back on very hard mode. We managed to get all this in like 114 years. And our vassal will integrate soon. We will go bankrupt again after this war is done. And I hope to see you folks on Monday. Thanks for watching and bye bye.